those of you who got an invite, welcome to Nerd Prom.
No matter where in the world you are, we're all Nerds International. With the hyphen.
We would like to thank our first Patreon show supporter, Morgan Ellis. Here's to you. Warning. This broadcast does contain foul language. If this is something that can or will offend you, you have the option to turn it off now. Welcome to the Gathering of Dorks podcast. You've entered a realm of profanity, bodily functions, alcohol, gaming, and entertainment. If this is your first time joining us, thank you, and brace yourself. Welcome back for our 56th episode. I'm Jaime, and with me again is Blaine. What's up, Blaine?
How's it going?
And we also have Willard. What's up, Will?
I'm not muted, stupid.
And we have that limey bastard, Ant. What's up, Ant?
Salutation, and I'm fine.
Oh, wow, he didn't actually say sky, sailing, so on and so forth.
Sailing, sky,
yeah, there we go. And we also have a newcomer with us for this evening who's going to be playing some Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. Jeremy, what's up, Jeremy?
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for having me.
Oh, thanks for coming on and playing some shitbox D&D with us. All right, introductions are done. Blaine, contact info.
You can email us at thegatheringofdorks@gmail.com. Also, follow us on Twitter at TGODorks. Capital TGO, capital D, Orcs. Facebook.com/TGODorks. And be sure to look for us on our Google Plus page. You will find updates for whenever we're doing there for YouTube videos and live streams on our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/TGODorks. Also, leave us an iTunes review.
It almost is just as good live, isn't it? Also, get over to our new forums at nerd with the hyphen international at proboards.com. We haven't really been using them at all yet, but drive some traffic up and then we will start using them. So there you go. Introductions are done. Let's get over into what's happening. Alrighty, what's happening? Roundtable time. Let me get started out here. Finally ran the last GoFundMe game to the GoFundMe donors. Thank you very much, Will, and you joined us. Jim, who is in chat with us, joined us. And it was the final game for Nick and Tom. And it was, I actually had a pretty good time with that game. Will, what'd you think of it?
Oh, it was pretty cool. It's been a while since I've actually played an actual one-shot.
Especially for D&D, huh?
And it's also great playing with some guys you've never played with before, so it's a new experience. I'm just used to you idiots.
Yeah, exactly. So now that all those GoFundMe games are done, and we're all good to go on that, which, by the way, that means that I was able to write a couple of convention one-shot games by doing that, so that made me happy on that end of things. And to those of you that played in those games, I do have those files recorded. I will be turning those into files exclusively for you, and I will be getting in contact with you soon on those. Been super busy. So let's go around the table. Blaine, how you been?
I've been good. Not really much to report.
Wow. Okay, moving on.
Well, actually, I do want to put an honorable mention out there for the convention that we're going to be putting on. So
yeah, we'll get full details on that one in a minute here.
Yeah.
Willard, how about you, man? How you doing?
I can't remember how to turn on the chat in the Twitch channel.
That's how you're doing, huh?
I'm looking. Total brain fart right now.
Which, yes, thank you for anybody who's joining us live right now for the chat. So I guess that's how Will's doing. Ant, how you been, dude? Besides muted.
Yeah, I've been having the fun.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Exciting. And Jeremy, I met you a handful of times, probably about 10, close to 15 years ago. So how you been for the last 10 or 15 years?
Living the dream, man. Living the dream.
Well, he's
Will cut you off. I didn't catch any
I'm sorry.
of that.
Thanks, asshole. Appreciate it.
We'll summarize by saying you've been doing good.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so yeah, into other news, as Blaine briefly touched on there for just a moment. It's something that's been in the works for quite a while now. Everything finally came to fruition as far as getting the deposit down on the place and all that stuff. Blaine and myself will be holding a convention at the end of September 30th, October 1st, October 2nd in Modesto, California. Very much so looking forward to this one. It's going to be obviously a role-playing game 3-day convention. Blaine and I really talked about, because the fact of the matter is, out here in this area where we live, there is nothing within an hour and a half of a 3-day convention. So we're going to be holding one, doing it our own thing, and we're both really looking forward to it, other than the fact that we're already pulling our hair out.
Yeah, a lot of scheduling stuff that I don't think people realize how much actually goes into a convention, especially when you want to put one on that people are going to enjoy themselves at. So we hope that everybody gets to come by and see us and come to that, and we hope that we put on a good event for everybody. And
honorable mention on that one, too, and chat with us, Jimmy Fett. He is going to be developing the website for that convention, too. Dude has already
thank you very much.
Amazing ideas. Thank you, Jim. With that said, we plan on running a Kickstarter. Well, we will be running a Kickstarter for tickets for that. So if you happen to be in the Central Valley of California, or you live anywhere in the world and just enjoy spending money and want to come on out there with us, it is going to be Kickstarter tickets, and we expect to launch those tickets for the Kickstarter around May 1st. So be on the lookout. Obviously, we're going to promote the living shit out of this when the time comes, because we want to make this happen. We pretty much already have our funding goals set of what we need to do. We have to run those numbers probably about another good 10 to 20 times just to make sure. And we're going to make that happen. So stay posted for that one. What else do we got here? Somebody finally send us, you guys are a bunch of fucking nerds, please. We want to be able to drop one of those at the beginning of the show again. Please, someone.
I'll send you one.
Get her done, dude. And Blaine, we have some new Twitter followers. Oh, you know what? That's probably not the copy. Is it on the copy that I gave you?
No, I don't see them.
Oh, shit. Well, we'll have to get to that another time then, because I'm not going to sit here and search for it. Good enough.
Okay.
But we do have new Twitter followers. Thank you to those. And if you're wanting to follow us on Twitter, TGO Dorks, Will, where can they find you? At Muted Stupid.
You're muted, stupid. At Will or the Dork. How about that?
Blaine.
Quatto Valor. QUATTOVALLOR.
Ant.
Elgaric. ELGARIC.
Oh, Blaine, I see what I did. I screwed up on the show notes. If you look where it says iTunes reviews, those are actually the Twitter followers. I apologize. But speaking of iTunes reviews, Ant, did you say that we did get a new one over there?
Yeah, from my cousin. So what I'll do is I'll get her to just email me it. So, hi, Vicky.
My mom put one on there.
No, it's quite funny because she keeps up to date, and the problem is she tends to listen to it in the car. And the funny bit about it is she's invariably got kids in the car. So she has to be really careful about what she listens to.
Oh, so she listens to this one while she has the kids in her car. Fast forward 15 seconds now. Fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck.
Do we at least make her laugh?
Yes, we do. She enjoys it very, very much.
Victoria Kirk, right? The one who donated to
Yes.
the GoFundMe and all that? Yes.
Yep. Yes.
Hi, Victoria. Hello. Okay, so Blaine, go ahead and get out those Twitter followers, please.
Hello, Victoria. All right.
Oh my God, it's Dick Van Dyke. Feckle.
Okay, Twitter followers. Thank you to T-Bone, Mimic TV, Kitten Farce, William John Hummel. This one's on purpose. Susquehanna, Gaming C, Dungeon Critic, GM Arturo Benzi, Dungeon Portal, Jessica Mars. Sounds familiar for some reason. D&D 5E Homebrew, TIK Labs, Barbara Cobham, Barbara Cobham, Carl Malin, Cryptic Level Studios.
All right. Very good way
I
of...
think it's Susquehanna.
What is it? Which one?
Susquehanna.
Susquehanna.
Real quick, one other thing, too. I sent this out to you guys earlier in the week, so you guys have some time to think about this. I got my answer in here. I'll get through it real quick, and then I'd like to hear your guys' opinions on this. Morgan actually sent me a question through Twitter. It says, hey, my DM loves the Destiny point mechanic in the new Star Wars RPG and wants to think of a way to use it in D&D. My opinion is that it sounds like the inspiration mechanic, but a tad different. What are your thoughts? Is it possible? And if so, how? My thought on that, Morgan, was what you could do is you could use it in the same sense of in Star Wars, it's representing the balance of the Force. Well, this could be the balance of the gods, good and evil gods. And so you could run it that way. And at the beginning of the session, have everybody roll a D4. And on a 1 and a 2, the DM would get the appropriate number of either dark side points. So 1 is 1, 2 is 2. On a 3 and a 4, it'd be 1 light side, 2 light side. That's my opinion of how you could do that, because I really like the idea of doing that by showing a balance of power between the gods. But I think instead of doing a advantage or disadvantage type situation, because then you're just mimicking the same old thing, I think you should do it for a +5, -5. And I think while advantage or disadvantage gives you better or worse odds, I like the idea of going right into it knowing that no matter what, you're being gimped by 25%. Right up.
+5? That's really high. I would think a +4 max.
No, dude.
+3.
I'd say +5, because think about it this way. It's going to make you go, woohoo, I get a +5 on this one, but it's going to turn it right into the GM going, but you're going to get a -5 on the next one.
Okay, I see your point.
Okay, without turning this into an argument about bennies, I'll just say this. There's 3 different advantage things, 3 different systems. D20 has inspiration points. Savage Worlds has bennies, and then Star Wars Smiteworks has the advantage thing. They're all different, but they all work kind of similar. Where I look at bennies kind of like a mulligan, a do-over. You look at the D&D one as advantage while you're making the roll, so you get to roll 2 D20s and you take the higher result,
which is still a mulligan.
No, it's not. It's okay. We're going to argue about this on another time, but I don't look at it that way. But moving on to the Star Wars one, it's almost like you're doing it before you actually find out what's going on. There's 3 different ways of looking at it. I think it's fine the way that it is.
What do you mean?
Different from. I think it's fine that the D&D inspiration point. I think it's not. You don't want to take too much of the Star Wars, the way that they do things, and put it in D&D, because they're 2 different systems. If you want to do that, then go play Warhammer. That's the way I look at it.
Warhammer doesn't have the same system on that, though. But what he's saying is he's talking about...
I couldn't play it. I haven't played Warhammer yet because it wouldn't work last time.
But he's talking about the same idea of the Destiny points.
I love the fact that Will thinks that by saying not to cause an argument means it won't cause an argument.
But it always does.
Good luck with that, Will. That was my 2 cents. Ant, you got an opinion?
Oh, okay. Right. Basically, the difference between Star Wars and D&D, Star Wars is pass-fail. I mean, D&D is pass-fail. Yeah? Star Wars is you fail but. You win but. I think for the Destiny point mechanic, what you could do, you've already got the inspiration mechanic, which gives you the other stuff and all that. But what you could take is the actual Destiny point mechanic, where it is the... where it's basically, oh, I need this item, I need that item. Oh, look, a cart comes past. Use them that way instead, because that is more you're at the god's folly. So you're using them to affect the story. Keep the inspiration thing separate, but use the Destiny points as a way to alter the story. If you see what I mean, which is more, Laurence Olivier moving Perseus around a chessboard. Oh, look, there's a thing. Okay, a cart comes past and blocks our thing, and we use the cart to hide. That sort of thing.
I see what you're saying.
Agree.
Use it as strictly a narrative tool.
Yeah.
Because that way you're not unbalancing the system. As soon as you start putting pluses, minuses, you unbalance everything.
While true, I could argue that to death. Believe me, I would argue to death whether I was right or wrong. But I think in any case, I think they're all decent enough suggestions. Add salt to flavor, see which one you like, and go with it. I'm right, Morgan.
I'd say try it, and then if it feels like it's breaking the mechanic down, revert to like what Ant's talking about, where it's story driven only.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea on that. So, thank you for the question.
The inspiration mechanic, so that's it.
So, thank you for the question, Morgan. Hopefully, we gave you some ideas. I'm looking in chat. You guys are still discussing some other stuff about the same thing in there. So, anyways, before we get into this live play, let's go ahead. We'll break down for a commercial real quick because Lindon finally released Inside the RP Studio, episode 1. He had Blaine on there to talk about Coprin. I really enjoyed the episode. I thought it was great, and I can't wait to hear another one. So we'll break down for a commercial real fast, and then we'll come back, and I guess we'll give a little lead up to discuss our characters rather rapidly and get going, right?
Arnold's next on Inside the RP Studio, bitches, so be prepared to be blown away.
Oh, God. Ooh, look, I'm erect.
Isn't Arnold's
Full
last
3
name
inches?
Mary Sue?
No, it's not a hot enough day for 3 inches, Will. So anyways, let's break down for a commercial. Let's listen to Lyndon's commercial for Inside the RP Studio. We will come back and get into this live play. We'll be right back.
You know their names. You've heard their legends and followed their stories. But now, hear it from the source.
From those that brought you the Gathering of Dorks podcast, I bring to you Inside the RP Studio, a podcast where we will break down the infamous characters you hear on the Nerds International Network. Given from the source, the players that create and play them. Look for the podcast, Inside the RP Studio.
All right, let's get into this live play. Will, please go ahead and give us a setup to what you got going on here, and we can go around and give brief descriptions of our characters.
Okay, so basically we have 4 individuals that are leaving Neverwinter, and they're traveling north for reasons that they will explain to you. I don't know how much Jeremy actually has on his character because he literally created him yesterday, but I know you 3 will. So this is going to start out, basically, none of these characters know each other, starting in Targos and Icewind Dale, and we are going to take it from there. So, Ant, hit it.
What do you want to know?
Tell us a little bit about your character.
Basically, he's dashingly handsome,
Role-playing.
sophisticated, and he's just and his town's got too small for him, so therefore he's got to go out into the world and earn a crust.
He's just going to go out and make a name for himself, huh?
Because he's made for better things.
And Jaime, how about Yaris?
Yaris.
Yarp.
Yaris? Yaris is, actually I pronounce it Yaris. Yaris he is leaving home.
Is his last name Toyota?
No.
Hang on, there's someone knocking on my door.
Okay.
No consideration. Go ahead.
I'll take it over. So Yaris is leaving home because he essentially has a price on his head. The long and the short of it, well, I don't want to give who or why he has a price on his head. That's something that even the other players have to figure out in time. But the biggest thing about Yaris is he is a 5'7", 117-pound scrawny little wizard. I voluntarily lowered his strength and constitution down to 8s. And he's going to be played as, well, let's just look at his personality trait. The best way to get me to do something is to tell me that I can't do it. So he's not going to be cocky and this and that and the other thing, but he's just the type of guy that obviously has something to prove to himself.
And Freemar.
Freemar is an overpowered bard who is
everybody wants to play a bard.
Everyone.
He's going to take over the party in every way, so just expect it to happen. No, I decided to try to.
So we got another Billy Big Bollocks in the house.
I decided to try to play a bard, and his character is gonna. I'm gonna have to play around with this character and see if we can get something to come out during gameplay. So that's about it. He's on the run because he has conned his way in and out of way too many situations in the area he's from. So he's decided to go find new, fresh meat.
I am the bard.
I is the bard.
You should have named him episode 39 or whatever it was.
And we have, lastly, Toland, the guy who hasn't roleplayed in about 12 years. You have anything on him yet, Jeremy, or are you still trying to fill him out?
Well, I'm still in the process of filling them out, but the gist of it is, old Toland here is a high-headed little rogue who has kind of go, and he's kind of on the run right now. He's wronged some folks and pissed off the authorities, so he's on his way out to kind of escape his little situation he's got himself in. And more details to follow on his situation.
Right on.
Oh, Will,
I'm the only one playing a straightforward character. What's going on? The world's gone mad.
Before we kick this off,
it actually makes sense.
Before we kick this off, Will, this is something I told Blaine that I'm going to do, and Blaine said he was going to join me on this voyage, and I'm going to see how well I can actually hold up to my own end of my own bargain. I'm going to do everything in my power for this whole live play session to not crack jokes.
Is this a character thing, or is this a Jaime thing?
No, it's a Jaime thing. I'm going to sit here and get drunk. And I'm going to sit here and see if I can not put those little stupid jabs in there that I put in there.
That's never going to happen.
Can I just point out, that's fouled with that statement just there because that's funny as shit.
I'm going to see if I can do it. And so I'm going to have to do all my smart assery in the chat today and not over the microphone.
I'd like to put money on that. No, if I put money on it, then I know you'll win because there's money on it.
And you still owe me a 12 or a case of beer, so yeah.
I owe you a case of beer now.
So nope, no stupid jokes out of me for this. We'll see if I can do it.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay, so we all ready?
I'm good.
All right. So, as you guys have read in the PDF that I put out and I've explained to you over the phone numerous times and annoyed Blaine with, everybody has a reason why they're heading up to Icewind Dale. You guys have spent pretty much all your coins securing passage here, and you guys are going to be arriving in the town of Targos, which is... Did you guys get the map I loaded up a little bit ago?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, if you look at it, you'll see C on the map. That is Targos on the Mare Dualdon. I don't know how to pronounce it. Mare Dualdon. Everybody here got on the ship that is called the Hangman's Till, captained by a man by the name of Harl. You all set out from Neverwinter and took just over a month-long endeavor north to Icewind Dale. Before taking this journey, none of you knew each other. Completely different strangers, completely different reasons for traveling north. Also on the Hangman's Till, there's also other people patched, maybe people that came down to visit family in Waterdeep and Neverwinter. They're also going back. Basically, nobody's. For one reason or other, there's about 15 to 20 people along with you guys that are traveling up there. Now, at this point, outside of maybe a few passing encounters between the four of you, you really don't know each other than maybe a name or maybe how you come off to one another. So one thing I wanted to take a moment to do is I wanted you all to explain how your character would come off to each other in just a couple random encounters. And Ant, if you want to start that, go ahead.
Okay, when you first board the ship, you see me. I'm standing with my knee on a crate, and just so happens the sun is passing behind me as the wind blows in my hair, and I flick a lock of hair back off of my face. Gentlemen. So, so what brings you here then?
Oh, you don't have to role play it out. Just how he would have come off to him. Would he have been a cock or?
He's just gorgeous. He's just lovely. He's just amazing.
So any encounter you would have had with any of these other three or anybody on the ship would have been how great you are.
Yeah, basically. I am so cool.
He's one of those guys. All right, Freemar, how would you have come off to these other guys?
Can we set up a poll between the rest of us before how long Jamie's head explodes?
He's already turning red.
This is going to be so fucking hard, dude.
Fremar comes across as wants to be the center of attention, and he's going to constantly be just talking to everybody, asking questions, telling stories. Just the typical bard.
Sure enough, was you're standing next to me.
Oh, yeah. He's probably very curious about you and your history.
Would you say annoying or just more inquisitive?
No, not annoying. His charisma is high. He's a decently likable fellow.
Okay, so he probably got along with most people.
Oh, yeah.
And Toland, the asshole. How would you come across to everybody?
Well, Toland's kind of a quiet fella. He's kind of a prick when you approach him. However, he's the kind of guy, he's never wrong. You try to prove him wrong, you might get more than slightly irritated.
Basically, you can't tell him nothing.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay.
Tries to keep to himself, but he's very strongly opinionated, and that his opinion is always right.
One of those. And Yaris, last but not least. Well, last and least. This is another Jaime character name I'm going to mispronounce for the entire first half of the campaign.
At least you're not putting a T in his name in the incorrect spot.
All right, Yaris, go ahead.
Yes. What anybody would ever notice about Yaris is he really keeps to himself. Long goatee, and there's fresh scruff that's been growing in that he has made sure to keep unkempt the whole time. Always keeping a hood on, and he's holding his robes closed as often as he can at the top of the chest. And
he's a flasher.
If anybody, don't tip me, Aunt. I almost went with it.
That's going to happen all session.
And if you approach him, he's very, not standoffish, but not trying to acquaint himself with anybody. He's not approaching anyone, but if somebody approaches him, he'll at least be manneristic.
Okay. So, like I said, it's about a little over a month journey up the river and into the Mar Dulan, and then finally the ship, the Hangman's Till, is coming into port at Targos. And what you guys might know about Targos, it's one of the only two walled cities in all of 10 towns, and this one has a deep water port. And as you guys are coming in, you guys see ships that you might expect to see in Waterdeep or in Neverwinter ported there. For such what you guys would know as a small city, maybe population between 1,000 and 1,500, seeing these large freighter ships here is actually quite a bit of a surprise. The way that the town's set up is you guys come in through the breakwater and come into the port. It's like a terraced city. You'll have the dock district, obviously, where there's fishermen boats and big boats, all kinds of stuff docked into there. And there's a set of buildings on a terrace, and then there's like a cliff face that goes up. And there's another set of buildings, and then it goes up another time for finally a third terrace where the rest of the city lies on top of a plateau, which is all walled off. So where would you guys be at on the boat right now, knowing that you're going to be docking soon and getting off?
I would be at the edge of the boat, watching the city approach.
Okay.
I'll be at the bow, the front of it, leaning into the wind.
I'm flying.
Okay, fucking, I already lost my own bit. I'm holding from behind him, telling him to put his arms out and close his eyes. I already lost.
That was that 5 minutes
fast.
Yeah, dude, I can't help it. I'm up in the same area as Helton too, but I'm not like with him. I'm keeping distance because I'm trying to look at what we're about to be docking into.
And Toland, I'm gonna assume you're up above deck too.
Yeah, I'm above deck, just kind of hanging back,
kind of in
watching
the
as all approaches.
Okay. As of right now, it's 10 leaf fall, 1480 DR, and for those that don't know, this is 2 years after the events of War of the Dragon Queen, so this is later on in the world. I'm the king of the world. So basically, in real word terms, it would be about early October. So for Icewind Dale, it's bitterly cold. So right now, taking out the wind chill factor of being on a boat over the ocean or over a bay,
Oh, fucking come on, Gilligan.
Sorry, I don't know my nautical terms.
Shit, you knew the word nautical. That's more than me.
I know, but I still can't tell you what 3 times 4 is.
Yeah.
Willard's nautical, but nice.
It's probably about 24 degrees. You add in the wind chill factor of the wind just brushing across your faces. It's probably about 0
Fahrenheit.
So
it's Fahrenheit, not Celsius.
Right. So it's just absolutely butt cold as the ship's coming into port, and there's sailors and there's docksmen coming up, and they're securing ropes, and they bring in the hangman's till, and they get it all launched up, and you see some of the people getting off the boat. The ramp goes down, and you see families coming up to hug loved ones, and they're like, "Oh, it's been almost a year." Just there's several people who are reuniting with families and friends and whatnot, and they're all going off, and you see that the cranes are starting to get activated on the docks, and they're taking large crates from down below, and they're offloading them on the docks. And I don't have a name for them, but one of the ship's crewman goes, "Well, boys, we're here." Comes up, you guys probably all within weird earshot. Where are you guys looking to head?
Wherever my destiny leads me.
Well, if you're looking for a cold drink, there's a Salty Dog Tavern down there. I've been in there a few times. Ale's pretty good. Food's good. If you're looking for work, you could check over there at the job posting. It points over, and you guys see like a big giant square, almost like an obelisk, with just notes all over it, just right in the middle of the docks. So, good voyage with you all. And he gets off, and he starts walking over to the Salty Dog Tavern.
I would definitely be, as much as possible, the last one off the ship, so I could watch everyone getting off the boat.
Okay, anybody else?
I'd follow him to the Salty Dog.
Okay, so you're heading to the Salty Dog. Toland?
Yeah, I'm headed to the Salty Dog as well. Grab a drink.
Okay.
Some rest.
And okay. And last but not least, Helton?
I'll head to the Salty Dog.
Okay. So, Yars, you are hanging back, and you see those 3 walk off, and about everybody gets off, and finally the captain comes up to you, Hallis, and he goes, "You getting off, lad?"
Yeah, I just kind of turn my eyes more than my head. Yeah. Yes, and indeed I will. Thank you. And I'll just make my way.
Okay, so you're getting off, and you walk down the ramp, and what are you doing? Oh, you're whispering? You scared to be on camera or what? Come here. Come here. You want to be standing here?
Hi,
Melissa.
Hello.
Dude, I thought you were getting arrested.
You're playing D&D on
one
a
of his
Sunday,
kids.
huh? And says he thought you were one of my kids.
Well,
Probably because it's probably a short joke.
No, it was just the way you were just like, don't stand over there and whisper, come stand here.
No, you could tell it wasn't one of his kids because he didn't say, "Go get me a beer."
Yeah, that's true.
So you're going to get off. Captain Hallis gets off just before you, and he walks up. And as you're walking down the dock, you see this other guy who obviously works in Targos on the docks, and he's standing leaning against 2 crates. And the captain walks up and goes, "This is it? What are you talking about? I was promised triple this amount." And you hear the docksmen go, "Well, I'm sorry, we just have a shortage." And the captain gets mad and slams his fist down on the 2 crates and goes, "This is unacceptable. I brought blah, 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 blah." As you're walking away, the conversation kind of trails off, but you can tell they're arguing about some type of a trade agreement.
Okay, I just kind of stop where I'm standing, and I always kind of have this little bit of a hunch to my back, almost like a sickly guy.
You still listening to it, or are you...
I would, yeah, I'd stop a little bit off in the distance where I could still hear him, but I just want to stand in the middle of the square or whatever and just kind of look around and take in my surroundings.
Hey, give me a perception check in the dice tower if it's not even open.
You don't even have it up.
Just go ahead and roll it.
Roll something?
Roll something.
Perception. 13.
Okay. What you hear out of the conversation, you kind of got, I wouldn't say out of earshot, but just close enough to where you could catch a few words. And you hear Scrimshaw, you hear Knucklehead Trout, and you continually hear the word, this wasn't agreed upon, this wasn't agreed upon, from the captain, and then from the docksman, you continually hear, there's a shortage, I don't know what to tell you, we just don't have it. And plus, the shipments coming in from, something about the shipments coming in from Bryn Shander have been meager. We don't know why. And the captain gets mad and says, fine, I'll take it. And they start loading up.
Okay. So what else is around in my immediate surroundings?
Not a whole lot. There's that obelisk-looking thing with all types of papers pinned to it. There's people running around, docksmen loading and unloading other boats. Nothing really of interest that you could see.
I want to find a beggar.
Okay, you're as you walk down the dock, you look around and you see a guy that's he's sitting down kind of Indian style in between a couple of boxes. And as you're walking by, he looks up at you and goes, "Sir, I haven't eaten in days."
I look at him and I just reach into my coin purse and I pull out a silver piece and I kind of bend down in like a baseball pitcher's position. And I hand him the silver piece and I say, "My good man, do the Zentarum have a presence here?"
The who?
The Zentarum.
And you see this confused face over. He's come across me. He's, the who?
And I just flick him the silver and I say, "You've answered everything I needed to know. Thank you." And I'll get up and I'll head for the tavern.
He grabs the silver piece like Golem holding the one ring, just like, ah! And then he gets up and he... whatever injury he may have been faking is obviously not real. And he starts running over to another tavern. I don't have the name of it, but probably equal to the grog is good.
All of a sudden, he's limping with the other foot.
Yeah.
And I'll just head over to the Salty Dog.
Okay, so with the other three, you guys, I'll share this with you. This is just a floor plan. You guys are approaching the Salty Dog, and you see the front two doors of the tavern. They're closed. They're not like saloon doors. They're normal double doors. And as you guys are approaching, and there's a couple of other guys that were on the boat with you, they just fly open. And this big, burly, 6'5" man has two dwarves by the collar. And these two dwarves are swinging at each other and kicking at each other and cursing each other in Dwarvish. And he just throws them out of the front two doors. And the big guy walks back inside. The dwarves continue to fight right there in front of the bar. Like they're hitting each other in the face and throwing each other into the snow, and another one kicks the other one. And does anybody speak Dwarvish?
Yes, me.
I still had a language to pick too. If you didn't mind, I was going to put that in.
Dwarvish, go ahead. Well, you're not quite there yet.
Well, that's fine, but I just want to, because I realized I needed to pick another language.
Okay. Does anybody have Dwarvish?
Yes, me.
Looking. Yeah, I speak it.
Okay. What you're catching out of the conversation is you've owed me an ale for 3 days, and then the other one swings an empty mug and cracks him across the face, and it breaks and shatters everywhere. And goes, "What are you talking about? I just bought you an ale." And they're just going back and forth over some type of a debt. It sounds like it's just stupid as hell that they're fighting.
Okay.
Seems like there's braggers and ruffians in this place. Well, maybe we should go in.
He's just going to walk right by him and let him fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing to do with me.
So Helton just kind of sidesteps the two squabbly doors and walks inside the tavern.
Yeah, I'll just go in.
Okay, you sidestep. And finally, Toland?
Do they have any exposed valuables? Do they drop anything?
Roll me, look, okay, you haven't done this before. Look on your character sheet and then roll me a perception. Jamie, if you could explain while I get something up.
Yeah, open up your character sheet, Jeremy, and on the right-hand side you have the tabs.
Mm-hmm.
Go to skills, and where it shows perception, it'll show a little itty-bitty die, and it'll be plus something. And you'll notice when you put your cursor over that plus whatever your number is, it turns into a hand. Just double-click it. Just like that. I don't see nothing, boss.
You look over them, and you're kind of looking at belt pouches, and you kind of come to the conclusion they probably spent all their coin on ale.
And with that, I'll just saunter on into the tavern.
Because you missed the solid gold goose egg that's sitting on top of one of the dwarf's head with the sun shining on it. Okay, the three of you walk in to the Salty Dog, and there's probably about 10 to 15 patrons in here. Some of them look clearly that they're from here. Some of them look like they just got off the boat. Surprisingly, from the scene that you've seen outside versus in here, it's relatively calm. There's a bard over by the hearth over there in the top right-hand corner. You guys did get that map, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's sitting on the hearth right there by just like as soon as you opened the door, you felt the warmth of the fire from all the way over there. And you could smell the smell of like potatoes cooking and caribou meat roasting over a spit in the back somewhere. A very inviting feeling. So there's that big burly guy that you've seen throw the two dwarves out is now back behind bar cleaning a couple of mugs. So this is on you guys, whatever you want to do.
I'll go up to the bar.
Okay. He's standing, this big burly guy looks at you and goes, "Newcomers in town, eh?"
That's correct. Just got off the boat.
What do you have?
Well, I'll have an ale, sir.
He points up to the menu up there, like you would go into like a bar, and there's like a big board behind him above the bar, and it's got all the menu items on there, and you got whiskey, Reaper's Mate rum, Salty Dog Stout, Cold Moon Ale, Brisk Wind Beer, milk, black tea, hot tea actually, coffee, and water.
I guess I'll take a stout. Salty Dog Stout, please.
That's 1 gold, friend.
Whoa. Do you have anything less stout here?
Well, the Cold Moon Ale and the Brisk Wind Beer are silver.
I will take the Cold Moon Ale.
He turns around to a keg and grabs he has like a trough filled with snow, and he's got a bunch of pewter mugs in it. He pulls one out and pours the snow out and goes over to the barrel and taps off a mug and fills it up, and the foam comes out. And he does the respectable bartender thing and scoops the foam off, and then waits for a little bit, then fills it all the way to the top where it's just like he's like careful bringing it over to you and sets it down in front of you. 1 silver, friend.
I hand it to him. Why, thank you, sir. And my name is Fremar. Yours?
Oh, what the hell was his name? Jim. I don't remember. I had a name for him, but I don't remember what it is.
Jim it is then. Well met, sir. Thank you.
And Helton, you're in there as well. What are you doing?
My good man. I'll partake of the same beverage he does. He had just there.
Okay, you go up there and pull up a chair.
Slap my silver down on the table for him. There you go, my good man.
You go over, he picks up the silver and goes, yeah, Jim Bob, there we go, Morgan. And does the same thing, gets you just an ale that's filled to the brim, brings it over to you. He goes, well met. Name's Jim Bob.
I thought it was Bob.
And Toland, you walk in after looking over the doors, and you see the same thing that you've already heard and I explain. And you see the only 2 people sitting up at the bar up on top of the map is just those 2. And you obviously see them come, and he serves them a couple of ales. So what are you doing?
I'm going to walk in and set myself against the wall at the north side of that bar.
We're going to go ahead. We don't really need to put our characters on there, but you just kind of go lean against the wall?
Yes.
Okay, is that over by the bar?
Yeah, up on the north wall right next to the bar.
Okay. The Jim walks over to you. This guy's like every bit of 6'5", 300 pounds, just pure muscle. And not to mention the fact you've seen him collar 2 dwarves and throw them outside. So he walks over to you and goes, "Well met, friend. What do you have?"
Oh, what's the cheapest thing you have, mate?
Yeah, well, water's free. Water it is. As far as alcohol goes, the cheapest thing is what they've had, either the Brisk Wind Beer or the Cold Moon Ale.
Yeah. You're muted.
You're muted, I think.
Who are you talking?
Cold Wind Ale.
Cold,
Okay.
okay. 1 silver.
And I have silver to him.
Okay, so you hand a silver, and he does the same thing, goes over there and gives you just a beer that's filled all the way to the top, puts it on the bar for you. He looks at the three of you and goes, "You guys just got off the boat, huh?"
Yes, this little bard here, and I'll slap Freeman on the back, is sticking with me because he'll be able to tell of my adventures and earn coin while he's at it.
He goes, "Well, if I had more time, I'd love to hear a couple." And you see a look on his face, just like, "Yeah, right." He's looking at you. You got like a long sword that's probably not in the best of shape, no armor. He's like, "Yeah, okay." And
I'm like Man Mountain, though. I'll probably do. I've got a strength of 19.
Well, you're probably just as strong as he is. So, he goes, "Well, I can't wait to hear some stories." And he looks.
It's just as well. You probably don't have time to hear about the extravagant adventures of Sir James Lancelot.
Well, if you're interested, I got venison on a spit back here about ready. Would you guys like a plate? Not venison, caribou meat.
Perhaps for the price of a story. I seem to be low on funds after my long journey.
Okay, we'll go ahead and lock it right there. Yaris. Okay, about this time you walk in.
Thank you.
I'm going to pronounce it how I want. F you. I'm going to get my Miller Genuine Jive DM screen and go, F you, I can pronounce your name however I want.
I'll just correct you on it every fucking time.
Okay, so you're walking up, and matter of fact, I think I got your tokens here. Fuck it. You're walking up, and you see these two dwarves out in front of the salty dog just going at it. They're punching each other in the face. One of them grabs another one by the back, throws his head in the snow, and he's trying to choke him out inside the snow, and he gets away and kicks him off, and the other one comes back and kicks him in the nuts. They're just going at it.
Still holding my chest like this, just walking right past, hunched over a little bit.
As you're walking by, finally one of the dwarves just nails a haymaker and knocks the other one out. And he looks down on him and, "You speak Dwarvish?" Yeah.
Yes.
He goes, "I told you, you son of a bitch." Then he just walks off, leave the other one there slumbering in a pile of snow.
I probably wouldn't even pay no mind to it. Just if I had to sidestep to avoid being fallen on, then that's what I would do. But I would just go right in.
Okay, you walk in, and did you catch a description of this place whenever the other three came in?
More or less, yeah.
Okay, so you see those three. Two of them sitting at the bar, and one of them kind of leaned up against the north part of the bar, against the wall, and they're sipping on an ale. And there's this big, burly, 6'4", every bit of 300-pound pure muscle bartender back there with a rag over his shoulder. And you see him say something to those three guys, and he walks into the back, and you could just smell this inviting smell of caribou meat. So what are you going to do?
I'm just going to walk and find a spot to sit by myself.
Okay. You find one of the tables. We'll say this one right here. Get a pointer out. I'm draw an arrow to it. That right there, that chair that whole table right there is the only empty table. Everybody else has at least one person sitting at every other table.
Okay. I would just, when I walk in and I look for the table, I want to scout the whole place and just make sure I'm not seeing anyone familiar. Besides the guys on the boat, of course.
Okay, you recognize, obviously, those guys standing at the bar, and you see a couple familiar faces that you met in passing on the boat. There's maybe about 5 or 6 of them here, and then just a bunch of people you don't know. If you want, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Morgan, because they're asking what classes. Morgan says in chat, well, from what I gather, Jaime is Batman. Can I get a nail?
I'll have anything you have on the menu as long as it's in black.
You can just open up the dice tower if you want, Will. It's like,
fuck. How do you do that?
It's in your options.
See, the reason he hasn't taken his coat off,
me,
Morgan, is the reason you haven't done that and you're doing this is because you've got gold skin and hourglass eyes.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Oh God.
Options.
Should be towards the bottom for under GM.
House rules GM.
Dice tower. I think it's up in that area. Let's see. Oh no, sorry. It's within game GM.
Combat GM. Game GM.
Very bottom. Dice tower.
Dice tower. On.
There it is. Okay, so perception check in there?
Yes, please.
But if I'm Batman, I can see everything.
Well, you have to be Superman for that X-ray vision.
Oh. Okay, you're. If you can't tell, most of this is just ad-libbed. I just have just a little outline. You're walking in, and you notice right over here.
Oh, you've ruined the illusion now.
I'm sorry. I know, Ant. You want to quit now?
I thought we was doing sandbox.
Sitting over here, all four of those.
Yeah, you fucked everything. Well, thanks a lot. Hold on. So,
you ready?
There went that joke. Yeah, carry on.
Sitting over there at that table in the corner, you notice 4 figures, and they're cloaked in green cloaks. Very wizardy looking.
Yeah, but I'm looking for particular people.
Okay, you just noticed that. That's it. They just catch your attention.
And they're in the top left corner there?
Bottom left-hand corner.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that arrow down there. Okay, then I will sit in the chair that you have the arrow directly on so I can keep them in my peripheral. And it's even on the left side, so I'm okay.
I'm going to change my color so you could see it better. Ant's colorblind. Which one can't? Did you have a hard time seeing?
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
no, that's all right. The white's good.
Okay, you're sitting there for just a few seconds, and this very buxom barmaid comes over to you and goes, "Hello, love. What will you have?"
I'll just kind of look up. Just give me a cheap ale, please.
All right, that's 1 silver. Would you have a plate of food?
Depends on the cost.
Well, right now we got caribou roasting on a bit. That's a gold piece of plate, but we also have potatoes. If you would just like potatoes, that's a copper.
That's fine. Do you have any ale that's cheaper than a silver?
No, I'm afraid we do not.
Just a plate of food and 1 ale, then, please.
Okay, she prattles off. And so back to you three. The bartender's still there, and he goes, "Would you guys like a plate of food? I have caribou roasting in the back."
How much is the caribou?
Well, right now we're charging a plate of caribou with potatoes, 1 gold. But if you just want potatoes, it's a copper piece.
I'll have just potatoes. You know, got to take it easy on the protein, you know?
He looks over at you, Fremar. Of course you do. Potatoes!
What's potatoes, precious?
Boil them, smash them, stew in a stew.
Stupid fat damn.
It's actually true. Not role playing. Okay.
I'll just have the potatoes, Jim. Thank you.
Potatoes. Eddie looks over at you, Toland. I'm guessing potatoes?
It's a potato.
It's outrageous. Let's have the potatoes.
And he kind of puts his hat up like this. He's wearing like a bandana or something. He kind of pushes up a little bit and leans in, puts his elbows on the bar, and he goes, "You lads a little low on funds?" Looks at the three of you.
Like I stated before, Jim, it's like this. I had to travel all the way from my hometown, and I spent most of my money just surviving to get here. But now that I'm here, yes, I am low on funds. I would like some work. Do you know of any?
And just real quick, Yaris, you're hearing all this. You could hear this. You're right there. So he goes, "Well, me personally, we were hiring a cook, but he leans in a little bit closer. He goes, but man, business has slowed down here. I mean, it looks like it's busy, but really on a normal day like this, just beginning a 10-day, these fishermen usually get their money and they come in here and they blow it. But this is a quarter of the business I usually get. So here, no, but you might want to check the postings down by the mid-dock postings. There's a board there.
Those would be the big board that we passed when we disembarked our ship.
Looks over, he goes, "Yeah, that's the one," because it helps the story.
Thank you very much.
So he goes to the back and comes back a few minutes later, and he brings back the 3 plate of potatoes, and Yaris, also the lady comes back out with some potatoes in your ale.
Yaris.
I'm never going to get that right.
Thank you. And out of curiosity, what table are they sitting at?
They're at the bar.
Oh, they're at the bar. Okay.
They're the only 3 people at the bar.
So then I still have my hood on, and while I eat, I just hold one hand like this up towards my throat to keep my cloak closed, and I just kind of hunch over and eat.
Okay. Roll me one more perception check.
Okay. Stupid fat hobbit.
Okay. So you're also keeping one eye on those guys sitting over there, right?
In the table down in the bottom left corner, yeah.
Okay. So you're sitting there and you're halfway through your couple of potatoes there and drinking your ale, and you see all of them stand up at the same time, and you hear one of them say, "Well, our ship's about to leave," and one of them glances at you and then glances back down at his plate, and he takes off his green cloak for a little bit, and you see him goes like this, and you look at him and give me what would it be? Not a burp.
It's a skill.
Let's see. For you would probably be a knowledge, history. No, is there like an arcana or yeah? Give me a knowledge arcana.
In the dice tower?
Yes. Okay, good enough. You breathe a sigh of relief as you see 4 red wizards of Thay stand up and leave the bar.
Really? Okay. Then I would...
When the one took off his cloak, you notice whatever symbol they have. They're looking at each other, and you notice that they're all red wizards of Thay. They're not of the Centaurum.
Okay, but still.
Yeah, I know. You might want to watch your ass a little bit, but they're not looking for you.
Then I'm just putting my head back down and eating.
Okay, so this is up to you guys. What do you guys want to do?
I want to go check the message board.
Okay.
Well, shall we go and see what's on this board that we can do, Fremont? Maybe you'd like to come as well, Toland. After all, a greater group of people makes for a better story.
Yeah, it helps the story, too.
Will,
Sounds like a great idea, Helton.
Can I interject real quick? So the rest of this place is like fishermen and things like that, right? And then, of course, these 2 red wizards.
Well, 4 of them, but they're leaving now.
Okay, so am I overhearing what these guys are talking about at the bar?
Every word.
Okay, so I'm... Okay, I want to follow them if they get up and leave.
Okay.
Bells, I'm going to hang back a little bit. I'll catch up. And I kind of want to scan my surroundings, see if I can spot anything out of the ordinary or any opportunities.
Okay, well, you 4 go ahead and head out. And Tolan says, yeah, maybe I'll check it out later, whatever Jeremy said. And everybody leaves. So, Toland, you're now in the bar by yourself. You're about done with your ale. Your potatoes are done. You looking for an easy mark, I'm assuming?
Correct.
Okay, roll me a perception in a dice tower.
He doesn't know what the dice tower is yet, Will.
On the, I don't show it on mine, but on the bottom right-hand corner, there should be what looks like a little fortification. With a dragon wrapped around it, kind of.
Okay, I see it. Hold on, let me get this one out of the way. Okay. So okay, I got you.
Okay, so where you were normally double-clicking to roll your perception, just click and hold, and then drop that. It'll come up as little ghost dice, and you drop that on top of that little fortification-looking thing.
Okay.
Fucking noobs.
Okay, yeah, that didn't work.
It should. Click and hold your perception. On your perception, there should be a little dice, really tiny dice, right in the left-hand corner. Click and hold that and drag it over to the dice tower on top of it and just let it go.
There you go.
Score.
Okay. You're looking over. That's pretty good, actually. You're looking over here. And, well, the bottom. You see the bottom arrow on the map? The bottom white arrow on the left-hand corner in the bottom?
No, yeah, I see it. Okay.
Okay. You shoot a glance over there after those 4 wizards left, and you notice that their tip is still sitting on the table.
Is it purple?
It's squirting yogurt.
Well, I'm going to sneak over there and see if I can pocket it.
Well, you're trying to do this to where the barmaid or the barkeep doesn't notice you still in their tips?
You're absolutely right.
Okay, so that's going to be a stealth check versus my discipline.
Discipline?
So, not discipline. Fucking Star Wars.
Stupid.
Perception. Sorry. So go ahead and roll a stealth check in the dice tower.
Okay.
All right. And I'll roll mine. 1. And can you guys see those rolls?
I
Not
do not.
yours.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. So you kind of glance over at the barkeep, and he's cleaning a mug, and he goes, "Oh crap!" And he goes to the back, and you can hear him fiddling around with something in the back. And the barmaid standing over here, you see that like little gambling table over there by the fireplace?
Yeah.
She's standing over there serving a couple of ales. So what exactly are you doing?
I was going to casually make my way over there and kind of reach over and pull it into my cloak.
Okay, so you walk over, kind of twiddling your thumbs, and you get over there, and you see 4 silver pieces laying on the table. And go ahead and give me one more stealth check in the dice tower.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, so you grab up the 4 silver pieces, and you're just going to make your way out?
Correct. I'm going to follow the others.
Okay, you go ahead and head out, and go ahead and add 4 more silver pieces on your character sheet.
Score.
Okay, so by this time, the 3 of you have arrived at this posting board, and there's all kinds of stuff. Lost dog. Have you seen this sailor? You know, just all kinds. I mean, just shit. Just posted on top of posted on top of posted.
Single white female.
Yes, yes.
Now
Looking
I'm
for date.
Again, I'm following them, but I'm keeping a distance. Not to be all creepy like a stalker, but I'm just keeping my distance and kind of just holding back and just like observing them.
Okay, let me get to my notes here.
Did you have to use the loo, Ant?
No, you needed the bog.
What?
What did you just say?
See,
I got
you
lost
just
in a
tried to-
bog?
So you just tried to be all clever and smug, and I just threw it back in your face.
I'm sure in England, lots of people are laughing.
Morgan, was that funny? You're in chat.
He just types back like I'll put it in chat. He just types this.
Yeah. In chat, Morgan puts, "What the fuck is a bog?"
No, I went to the water closet. Thank you.
Oh man, my chat just crashed. Well,
Oh, boo!
I was gonna put a typical when Jamie finds something really, really funny, it's ha ha ha.
Hey, you lose control of your typing sometimes when things are that funny.
Okay. What the hell just happened?
You're
My
stupid.
chat. I know. You don't have to remind me. Okay, so the 3 of you get over to this posting board, which is just like I've explained, it's just 4-sided obelisk with just mounds of notes pinned to it. And searching through, you guys find 4 want ads on it. You find one for the first one you find is a waitress. Let me see. Waitress/cook help needed. You find one for
Can I take that job and really make this adventure fun?
hey, it's there. Knucklehead trout fisherman, docksman wanted, and bandit bounty.
Bandit bounty?
Yes.
I kind of want to take a closer look at what this bandit bounty is all about.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give you the note. So you guys are looking around. You see Toland walk up to one of the. How exactly are you doing this? You just going to read it, or are you going to pull it off, or what are you doing?
And I'm going to read it first.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Did that open for you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you read up, and that's exactly what you read.
All right, I'm going to take a step back and just leave it where it is.
Did you want to read the one about being a waitress?
I'm going to read that one, Will.
Okay.
That's the one I was really eyeballing.
Which one did you want? Which one are you going to actually?
The bounty.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was eyeballing the waitress thing. Not as a goof.
Seriously?
Yeah. I'm looking at this other stuff. I'm like, I'm too frail to be a fisherman. I don't
I'm
think
gonna pull this one down and bring it over to Helton.
How are you going to carry on? How are you going to carry all the plates as a waitress?
I have other means for that, but
I'm gonna take this bandit bounty down and basically put it in Helton's face. Like, oh look, I think we could do this one.
Oh, I think we could. That works for me.
no, I put that
We
note
should,
back up on the board.
definitely-
We should go see this sheriff.
Maybe the skinny fellow over there. Would you have introduced yourself, Jaime?
Yeah, would we know your name?
No, I would just walk. Oh, possibly. Depending on if the boat ride was long enough, I'm sure I would have been, polite enough to introduce myself.
It was a month, so
Yeah. I'd be like, fellas, I'd put that other note back up on the board. And
Do you guys want to read that one? Why it won't fit?
yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm standing there. kind of-
Yaris, would you care to come in on this bounty? I'm sure we can split the money 4 ways.
I'm sure I'd be able to offer up some kind of assistance to you gentlemen.
Good man.
As well.
I'll slap you on the back.
Oh God damn! Please, sir. How big is Helton? Is he a big dude?
6 foot 2.
Yeah, easy, dude. Still saying, I'd be like, I will be whatever assistance I can. I don't fancy myself a fisherman much, but I'd be more than glad to join
Exactly.
you.
There's no fortune and glory in fishing.
Those are the
What
least
about
of my
you,
concerns.
Toland?
I reckon I could line my pouches a little, even if it means running along with the rest of you. Just keep your distance, would you?
Oh, fair enough.
Why, do you have some kind of disease we should know about?
No. Just don't worry yourself with it. Just stay away.
Okay.
It might be hard. So what about if you fall in combat? Do we leave you there?
Trust me, I won't fall in combat.
Really, little man. We shall see.
Well, then I think we should go talk to the sheriff.
What was that, Jeremy?
I don't know who you're calling little there. You don't know me.
You don't know me.
You don't know
What I'm
me.
capable of.
I'm trying to figure out which one of these three I even want to associate myself with as, okay, I'm creating my bond with this person. I even rolled a random die on it and I go, do I really want it to be fucking Helton? I'm serious. I don't know who the fuck I'm trying to bond with here. I guess nobody.
Why don't you just wait for now?
Well, I was going to try to get in some whatever. Yeah, fucking nobody. Assholes.
Don't
Move
force. Don't force it.
on. I'm not. Now, fucking move on. I'm a
I'm in
shadow.
for the gold.
I'm a fucking wallflower. Let's go.
Did you have a response, Helton?
What's the what?
He said, "Who are you calling little?"
That'll be you, short stuff.
I don't know you from Adam. Who do you think you are anyway?
No, Helton. Helton. The name's Helton.
Chunk.
Don't know who that is.
I'm completely flustered. I'm just going to hang to the back of the party and trail along. Keep an eye on these three.
Where's the party? There's a party. Will there be girls there? Lovely.
I just kind of pull my cloak over my face and walk away, kind of grumbling to myself.
Yeah, you could bond with him, Jamie, because you both like to be wrapped in cloaks.
Yeah, but apparently
You've got something in common.
I've also learned
we'll
that
have
he's an asshole over the last month, so.
Helton, we'll have a party after we get this bounty. Let's go talk to the sheriff.
Fantastic.
Okay, so you guys are head over to the city lockup where the sheriff's at.
To the cop shop.
You guys are you guys leave. You guys basically you're at the there we go. And basically, you guys are at this job posting, and you turn to walk away, and immediately one of the town guards stops you and he goes, "Hey, newcomers in town, eh?"
Is it that obvious?
Yeah, he's whatever the D&D fantasy medieval style of a police officer obvious would be.
Well, yes, sir. In fact, we are hoping you could help us find the city lockup.
And this guy he's not being aggressive. He's not tasing you. He's not beating you with a stick or anything like that.
Well, he doesn't have a wand of lightning for a taser.
He doesn't have a wand of lightning, so. I'm sorry, where was that?
Yes, sir, we are. Yes, sir, we are new to town. I was wondering if you could show us where the city lockup is.
The city lockup? Well, it's... Why? Did somebody get arrested that you know? Was it the drunk guy last night?
No, we are to answer this bandit bounty. We believe that we can help you.
Oof. Okay, so you want to speak to the dwarf.
The dwarf it is.
Well, I'm sorry. Please don't tell him I said that. The sheriff, our boss, we call him the dwarf because he looks like a dwarf in the face, but he's 6 foot tall. Obviously not a dwarf, he's a human, but we just call him the dwarf.
I see.
So he has a beard?
Yeah, a very large one. He goes, well, he gives you instructions, go up to the 3rd terrace and, take the stairs to the left. There's an old beat-up Cadillac with some bullet holes in it. You want to take a left there.
Is the top dropped?
And he goes, well, bid you good day, friends.
Have a good day, my good man.
And who shall we say sent us?
After dropping that one, there's no way he's giving you his real name. He should tell him
Large Marge sent you.
Yeah, ours Mars sent you. And he walks off. You see him go over to that dwarf passed out in the snow. His face all looks like a bruised up turd. Picks him up, throws him over his shoulder, and starts walking off with him somewhere. So you guys gonna head over to the city lockup?
I'm sure we shall.
Okay.
I just have this picture of Helton leading the way, chest puffed out, walking, arms in ultra exaggerated stride. Like, look at me.
I don't think that's
fellas.
a picture. I think that's exactly what's happening.
Is that the kind of guy who's just extreme, not flamboyant, but hey, look at me kind of guy, Ant?
He's kind of a peacock, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you're walking along, and you go up to the 3rd terrace in Targos, and you finally get to this building. It doesn't look like a jail from the outside, but you approach, and there's these big double doors, and they got bars over the windows. And you go to try it, and it's locked. And I'm assuming that's okay. And a little bit later, you hear a lock hit home, and the door's open. Jaime, if you would. And you see this old miser who's got a wooden leg, and he's carrying a sword that's bigger than him on his hip.
Excuse me, Eileen?
And he's got a real squint in his eye, and he looks up at you guys. He's probably only about 5'3". He's got to be at least 1,000 years old. And he looks up at you guys and goes, what do you guys want?
We've come to answer your ad, sir. Are you the sheriff, Lord Borland?
Me? The sheriff? I just watched the jail. The sheriff's back there.
May we speak with him, please? Immediately.
You here for the bandit bounty?
That's correct.
Well, it's hard to turn down 25 gold a scalp, isn't it, boys?
Yes, especially when you're as broke as us.
He pulls out a little flask, and he opens up and you could just smell like the worst boozy smell coming out of it. He takes a swig and goes, cold day, sorry, fellas. And he points you back to a room. And he goes, back there, well, there's already someone back there, too, looking for the bounty. So you go, well, it was only one. I thought we were only going to have one going out, but maybe we'll have 5.
We don't need any more than us 4. We are more than adequately taught to handle the task.
Oh, are you now?
Oh, yes.
Okay, if you say so. And he kind of laughs, like, see, like that type of laugh, like, nice knowing you. And he goes back over to a desk and gets nose deep in some paperwork. So you guys walk back to this open, it's like an office. And as soon as you guys get in, you see this desk, and shit you not, he looks just like a dwarf, but he's just way too big to be a dwarf, and I'll share the picture with you right now. Not items, stupid. Images.
You're stupid.
You see that man sitting there behind a desk, and he's in a conversation with somebody that you can't see around the corner. And you guys continue to walk into the room, and you guys look over, and you immediately notice someone who was on the boat with you. And that person that you know, and I'll go ahead and introduce him now, is Eric, and he always introduces himself as Eric of Waterdeep. And he's sitting there in conversation with the sheriff, and they're talking about bounties, and they're talking about what's been going on. And just briefly, what you guys know about Eric and the brief comings and goings with him is that the guy will not shut up about talking about the brewery he had in Waterdeep and how it was the best ale in the world and how much of a great brewer he was and how he got screwed over. Basically, the old woe is me tales. He got screwed over and he had nowhere to go, so that's why he's coming up here.
No, I'm from Waterdeep. Does any of his story hold water?
In Waterdeep?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Waterdeep's such a big city. Everything. Let me put it to you this way, and you take this how you want. He's told you that he had a brewery in the South Ward of Waterdeep that you've never heard of, and anything that he's told you about this brewery or family that it's had, you've never heard of it.
Okay.
That doesn't mean it's not true. You just never heard of it. So you take that. You could take that as well, maybe, or take that as a bloody liar, whatever you want.
Okay.
So he's sitting there, and you guys walk in, and Eric stands up and goes, I didn't figure to see you lot here.
Oh, well, if there's work to be done.
And he goes, yep, typical Freemar. And he sits back down in his chair. And
have you told this gentleman about your brewery? I'm sure he'll be enthralled and very happy to hear about it.
And the sheriff looks at you. He goes, well, I imagine you're here because the bounty posting we posted this morning. My name is Lord Borland Uthcut. And you are? Looking at the four of you.
I am Freemar, at your service.
Freemar.
Mistari. Hilton Mistari.
He's already got a beat on you. And the sulking fellow in the back with the cowl over his face.
Oh, my apologies. No matter what the DM seems to think my name is, it's actually Yaris.
We call him Happy.
And Yaris, well met. And who's the gentleman behind you in the shadows?
I'm Toland.
My name's Toland. Bye.
What of it?
What business is it of yours? So he stands up, and you can see this guy's 6'1", 6'2". He's a big dude, but obviously just looks like a freaking dwarf, and you can get why the guard called him the dwarf. And he goes, well, let's just cut to the chase here. Obviously, you guys are here because of the bounty. I'll wait for Jaime to get back.
So...
Actually, I'm going to take the opportunity to go pee. I'll be right back.
So... Then there were two. Then there were one. I guess just you and me, Ant.
Right, let's raid the jail. Let's see what's going on in chat. Why should me see my brewery?
I didn't read that. That's good.
Oh, dear.
Updated characters on Facebook. That's a good idea.
What do you
Might
mean
have to try that.
updated characters?
I believe what they mean is kind of an idea like our character sheets or something like that, so they get a reference point.
Oh. Maybe we will.
Maybe.
Maybe. Thank you very much. We could put them on the forums, actually.
Yeah, that'd be better.
See? Forums. Forum activity, see?
Mm-hmm.
Who are you calling a sheet?
All right. There's Hibden.
Is it? Hibby? Hibby.
Big hib.
I've got to say, it does look like Jeremy's just broken into someone's house.
Oh, nothing on the walls, you mean?
Yeah,
Broken in and started playing D&D.
Yeah, he looks like he's broken into someone's house and he's playing D&D.
He sits back down 5 minutes later, someone comes with a broom and he runs off and jumps out the window. Well, I guess Tolan suddenly died. I was just checking the score here on the football game. Oh, Panthers won.
Were you guys on downtime the whole time because of me?
I had to go to the bathroom anyway.
We tried to fill it in, but it's just not the same without you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We missed you.
All right, go ahead.
Jeremy went to go pee. Tell me, wait, for this part, I have to have all you here.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to go through and edit this shit up.
What are you talking about?
I thought this went up as is.
Yeah, usually it does, but that's because we're supposed to be able to fill in the gaps when people go to the bathroom.
Well, no, we filled in the gaps. We discussed things with the thingy bob.
Fine.
We talked about how Jeremy had broken into someone's house because of their Wi-Fi connection.
We were talking about it looked like Ant had said it looks like somebody just broke into Jeremy's broken into somebody's house because there's nothing on the walls. He just hooked up to the Wi-Fi. We're gonna be like 5 minutes. Some woman's gonna come with a broom and he just jumps through the window and runs away.
Okay, there he is.
He's stealing their beer as well.
All right.
Okay. Okay. So Lord Borland stands up, and as I said, he's about 6'1", 6'2", and he goes, "Lads, I'm glad you're here because we've had some problem with some bandits to the east between here and Bryn Shander. I don't know if you've seen or not, but there's been some issues with the knucklehead trout lately, and the shipments have not been coming in. The Scrimshaw artist and Bryn Shander have not been getting their art out here that we could, sell off to people from Waterdeep and Neverwinter and whatnot, and it's become a problem. And this has been going on for a few 10 days now, and we just don't have an answer to the problem. We don't have people willing to go out there and search for these people and take them out, bring them to justice. So that's where you guys come in.
Well, you're lucky that we turned up.
Well, as the flyer said, the bounty is 25 gold pieces a head. A scalp, I should say. That's all I require. I don't want them back alive. We don't have the funds or the resources to prosecute anybody here, just their scalps, proof that they're dead.
Very well. We'll bring some scalps back for you.
Is there any questions?
I'm going to lean over Freemar's shoulder and be like, I really hope that this Eric of Waterdeep doesn't choose to come with us. He's a liar.
No, we are a party of 4.
This is to Freemar, asshole.
Okay, dickhead.
Well, perhaps a character like him would make things interesting.
I don't trust him. Every word out of his mouth is a lie.
I'll take that as a warning. Thank you, friend.
I wanted to be such an asshole right there and say, no one said I was your friend. Put my 2 thumbs in front of your face. Do you feel my thumb in your ass?
Well, let's get down to it. Go ahead, Toland.
I want to approach Nan and ask what details do we have on these bandits?
Well,
besides what you've already told us.
Well, survivors' reports have indicated that the attacks have been happening about halfway between here and Bryn Shander. There's a heavily wooded area in between that these attacks are happening. There's only one road. Given the weather that it is, there's no way around going through the main road between here and Bryn Shander. And they seem to know when and where to strike. Reports is putting their numbers anywhere between 10 and 15. They could be exaggerated, but I don't know. Survivors are rare.
Has there been any word from Bryn Shander as far as any of these events happening?
No, we have not heard from Bryn Shander. And matter of fact, we sent a rider out to Bryn Shander a few days ago, and he has not returned. But it is a long road to Bryn Shander. It's a 10-day travel.
By horse?
Not by horse, but by foot. By horse, it's probably half that.
And these survivors, what times are they reporting these attacks occurring?
Well, the last caravan that got hit was about 2 days ago, and they attacked right at dusk.
At dusk. Thanks.
You're welcome.
What?
Any other information you can give us?
No, we haven't had problems in years. I mean, not since the days of the lasting effects of the spell plague. If we had any problems with, usually it's goblin raiders, but all reports are indicating that they're human. And we've never really had, outside of maybe some barbarian uprisings to the north, we've never really had problems with any of the humans, especially in between here and Bryn Shander. It's a well-traveled road. There's daily traffic on it. But they seem to know what to hit, where to hit it, and when to hit it. I mean, they're specifically attacking the caravans of Scrimshaw. I mean, foodstuffs, they're going through... people, just normal travelers between here and Bryn Shander, they're just going through without being hit, but they're attacking those specifically. We haven't figured out why yet.
And when did you send the scout to Bryn Shander?
3 or 4 days ago. We'll say 4 days ago. So if it took half the time, he's probably arriving at Bryn Shander today or tomorrow.
What was his name?
Jaime.
What?
His name's Jaime.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to be in character. I don't know that guy. Okay.
Helen, is there anything else you need to know?
Are they taking guards with them previously?
The caravans?
Yes.
No, we've never had a reason to have armed caravans. We've never had this. We haven't had this problem in years. Like I said, since the spell plague was in full effect.
Would there be any other use for this Scrimshaw besides just value as an art form?
Well, what you guys would know about Scrimshaw and Icewind Dale is that the bones of the knucklehead trout, they're like high prize for its ivory, and they make them into Scrimshaw art, and this stuff sells in the South. We're talking like the Sword Coast and other areas for thousands of gold per piece. It's expensive stuff. It's the main export of Icewind Dale is this.
And I'm sorry if I missed it, but how long has this been going on?
I don't know if I said. This has been going on for a few 10-day.
Oh, okay. You did mention that. That's right.
Right, we'll definitely get on to this then.
So everything's agreed upon, yes? 25 gold per scalp.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to barter that, dude. I have like 7 fucking copper. 25 gold each sounds pretty goddamn good.
And you I don't want to argue with myself. I was going to have Eric say 30. I'm like, I'm gonna have a debate with myself. I'm not going to do that.
Well, that's when I would kind of pipe up. My voice actually gets a little bit louder finally. I'm like, Eric of Waterdeep, you do plan on staying here, don't you?
Well, as you can see, friend, I'm short on coin. I lost everything in Waterdeep. I spent my last coin to get here. Well, I told you about the brewery.
Well, Eric, I'll tell you what, seeing as you have experience in the restauranting business and running such a fine tavern, there's a waitress needed in a tavern. You'll find you'll find the leaflet on the board, the same place you found this one.
No, I'm gonna have to go with this one. I need the cash. I need to get back on my feet.
Why?
I finally fucking smile. Yaris finally smiles at that idea. I like it.
You just say why?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, he looks at his coin purse. He goes, I only got a couple silver. I need some coin. I have a little experience with a sword. I know how to handle myself.
Well, so in other words, you expect us to carry you, is what you're saying?
No, I'll hold my own weight. Don't worry about me, fellas.
No, we do worry about you. See, we have a bond. We're a finely tuned, well-oiled machine.
Okay, you're going to have to give me...
That sounds like something I would say.
I don't care if you think I'm lying or not.
That's a bullshit check.
Yeah, give me a deception check.
Oh, no. Is it deception or is it performance?
I'm going to go with deception.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, you didn't have to roll. I didn't tell you. He goes, look, Helton, I understand. You guys, you don't trust me, whatever the case may be. But you don't know these chaps any more well than I do. I've seen you guys on the ship. You can't pull the wool over my eyes.
Yes, but we've shared beverages together. And
it's been an hour. You've been in Targos for an hour.
We formed a quick bond.
Well, you're not talking me out of it. I'm going. I need the gold.
Well, off you go. We'll follow tomorrow.
I wasn't planning on leaving until tomorrow. Matter of fact, the sheriff and I were already talking about that. We're leaving tomorrow morning.
Oh, here. So
Can
he
you
can
see me?
Yes, now he is.
Hi, Julie.
Hey, baby.
I can't.
They're all saying "Hey, baby" to you. Everybody on Twitch
Hello.
that's watching is saying "Hey, baby" to you too.
Whatever. That's what Cody goes on, huh?
I don't know. I think so.
Plays games.
Stop interrupting my game. Get out of here. Bye.
And I'm going to call metagame bullshit on that ant because Jamie said that to, or
What?
He said that you said that to Freemar, not him.
Who said what to
No,
who?
he called him a liar.
That you didn't trust him and that he was a liar. He didn't say that to Helton. He said
No,
it
he
to
said
Freemar.
it out loud just now, as well.
Oh no! All I said was, Eric, I think I plan that you're staying here or something along those lines. I didn't call him a
That's
liar
all he
out
said.
loud.
Exactly. And let's put it this way. I don't want to hear about his fucking pub on the road anymore.
Okay, so he's the blunt one.
No, don't worry about it. If it bugs you that much, friend, I won't bring it up.
So, what time of day is it, Will?
It's nearing in an hour. Got there around dusk. It's probably dark by now.
Okay, so yeah, we need to leave first light, gentlemen.
Sounds good to me, friend.
And I
Whoa.
lean into Freemar again, and I'm like, so Eric is going.
No worries, we can handle him.
It's okay.
I'll tell you what, how about we leave tonight and have a cookout while we're out? I'm sure one of us can rustle up some grub.
And this is where Borland brings in and goes, I had advised leaving in the morning. First lights. You guys don't know the area. I can't afford to send any scouts with you. I mean, it's
Well, being that we are very low on funds, perhaps a front of some money so that we could stay in the inn for the night.
Not a bad idea, Freemar. I agree. Can we please be fronted some cash?
he looks at you guys with an eye and he says,
We
no.
will need some road supplies, sir.
He says no. And he reaches into a drawer at his desk and pulls out a parchment and does a quill pen and writes this note and hands it to you guys and said, give this to Jim at the Salty Dog.
Can I read
Very
it?
well.
Basically what it says, it's his approval that the city will cover your lodging at the Salty Dog. And
He doesn't trust us with cash, I see.
of course
Okay.
he doesn't know you. And
I won't fall for it a sixth time.
and that also in the letter, on the second part of the letter, it says that it'll give you, it's basically a voucher for 5 days trailed rations over at the Galloway Trade Depot.
Okay.
5 days,
So,
that's it? I'm sorry.
You already
if I-
have 5. You have 5 days ration on you, so it'll be a total of 10 days rations you'll have.
Oh, okay.
Unless you choose not to spend money on food tonight and eat a ration because it's so expensive.
I could afford potatoes for one more night.
It's a potato.
And Toland, you're good with everything?
Colin is good with everything. I'm just going along with the plan for now.
Why do I get this name of Tyrael just going over and over in my head?
Dude, I get this. I am reminded of Frank and Tyrael with him right now.
Is there a yield airlock that we'll be able to put Toland into and ship his ass off?
The spider sense is already going off with his character. Okay, so do you guys want to check out any more of the town, or do you want to head back over to Salty Dog and get ready for business tomorrow?
I would like to thank Lord Borland Uthcut for his generosity of giving us some meals and a room for the night, and head back to the tavern.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
I definitely give him a slight bow, sire. Thank you.
Okay.
Provided
Thank you
Helton
very
is
much, my good man.
heading that way, I'm going to confer with him outside.
Yeah, I'll head out.
I have a feeling that Helton is going to be the type of guy to use a line, I'm glad you could meet me.
Yeah, I can see that.
Eric walks out and goes, well, I'll head over to the Salty Dog. I'll be there.
If you guys would like, Hilton and I could swing by, pick up your rations. I forgot about that.
I'll
We'll
join
probably
you.
have to get them in the morning.
I'll join you.
Yeah, Eric says, well, I had planned on picking them up in the morning, but if you don't mind, Fremar, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, I was just thinking they might not be open.
We go check.
Yeah, let's go check. Is there directions to there?
Borland points the way.
Okay. Well, I'll head over there. Hilton, are you following this at all, or you have something else in mind?
What do you mean? Well, I'm not too sure about that Eric chap coming. And that he just bored me, you know?
Yes, I agree. However, I think that once on the road, we could get a true feel for him.
Fellas, let me explain it to you.
I think a month on the boat was long enough.
Yes, I'm from Waterdeep. I've never heard of the family that he describes. I've never heard of this tavern that he eloquently seems to think was his.
Brewery.
Whatever the fuck it was.
Well, if it comes to a call out, if it comes to a call out, I believe it should be better done on the road and not here in town.
Maybe you could play a prank on him. Sort of like chat with him a bit and then talk about the area his tavern's meant to be in and how you don't remember it. That would be quite amusing.
Perhaps over supper I shall do exactly that. I think that's a wonderful idea, Helton, because I'm sorry, I do not trust him.
And
well, Waterdeep is a big place.
And let's face it, a 4-way split's better than a 5-way split.
Indeed.
Well, you guys are ganging up on the wrong guy.
I'm going to head.
Okay, so the three of you are going to head over to the Galloway Trade Depot. Toland, who are you robbing? Because I know that's what you're waiting for.
Roll something.
Well. No,
okay, so basically you've heard all of that. The three of them have agreed to go over to the Galloway Trade Depot and get their rations. What are you doing?
I don't feel so good about this Eric fellow either. I really don't. Something about me doesn't sit right with him. I've overheard what Yaris, I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name, is saying. I kind of don't want him along because it tends to split up a little bit. 4 ways better than 5, as was said before. I don't want him along. I want to approach him again and try to get him change his mind.
So you're going to go catch up with Eric then?
Yes.
Okay. He's what? Those three paddle. Did you relay this to those three?
No.
Okay, so so you let them go and you're going to go catch up to Eric.
Doing the lone wolf thing.
Okay, so he's walking, backpack, whatnot, sword at the side, walking over to the salty dog, and you catch up to him.
So, hey, listen. So I know you're short on gold. We're all short on gold, but you know what? Having the 5 of us on the field versus the 4 of us, we're going to get in each other's way. Things are going to happen. People are going to get hurt, and you don't want to be there. Trust me, you don't want to be there. I know
he's taking it like this. Like, look, I know you're looking out for me, man. I came up here for a new beginning. I lost everything that I had in Waterdeep. I need a new beginning, and this is where it starts. I mean, I tried to go down and be a dogsman, but those are all closed off because of the shortage. And then they're not hiring fishermen because of the shortage. So obviously, I'm not a woman. I can't work as a waitress. This is my only option. I don't have a choice.
Says who? Sorry.
Sexist.
You have plenty of choices. Did you not say you had a brewery?
I did.
And what's stopping you?
I don't have the coin to start another brewery. My brewery burned down in Waterdeep. I lost everything.
And if you had a brewery, don't you have any reputation?
Not here.
Must not have been a very good brewery then.
It was the best ale I've ever had. Ale that flows like wine.
Listen, do yourself a favor. But trust me, I know these types. You do not want to be part of this.
Well, unfortunately, Toland, I'm accompanying you. I'm going. And he just turns and walks back inside the Salty Dog. Okay, the three of you tried. Is there anything else? If you, is there anything else you want to do?
No, I'm not with that. I think we'll head back with the rest of the party. I'm devising something.
You're gonna go catch up with the other three?
Yeah.
Okay, the three of you, you head down a terrace, and you guys arrive at the Galloway Trade Depot, which just looks like it almost looks just from the outside. It looks like a warehouse, other than there's a sign above the door that says Galloway Trade Depot. And you guys open. It's still open. Call it about 7:30 at night or so, and you look over behind a counter, and there's a half elf there reading a book, and he looks up at you and goes, "What? We're about to close. What do you want?"
We have a promissory note from the
From Lord Borland
Sheriff.
himself.
Yes. Maybe you should handle this, Fremen.
Hey,
You see, there are bandits on the road, and it's hurting the economy, so we have been hired to help take care of the problem. However, we just got off the boat, and we are low on funds, so the sheriff gave us this voucher that will allow us to take some rations with us, and he told us to come here for them.
I'm sorry, what was his name again? The sheriff?
Lord Borland of Cut.
That was all I needed. Carry on.
okay. The half elf just shakes his head and he sighs heavily and goes, "Let me see the order. I care not about these problems with the city. All I care about is the city cutting into my funds. More free stuff I have to give away that I'm never going to get reimbursed for. This isn't even the first time this week."
My friend, simply give us rations for the road, and upon my return, I guarantee you will get your pay.
I'm sorry. One moment, Fremar. Did you say this isn't the first time this week?
I like how he says, "I promise your return." Borland's roped you guys in as well, huh?
Hold on. How many other parties have been sent?
This week?
No, the plot thickens. Okay, sure, this week.
Well, there was one party sent out. Well, I guess it wouldn't be this week. It'd be on the first day of last 10 day. They've yet to return.
How many other parties in total so that were sent here in order to buy these provisions from you through Lord Earthcut?
One other one, 3 10-day go, right when the problem started. They never returned either.
Were they common folk?
He's sitting on a stool, but it's got a backrest, and he leans back and he goes, "You could say that. I can tell by looking at you." He looks down at your weapons. You guys probably have seen some fights. What I've seen come through here have just been kids just chasing the gold. Foolish. I can't believe Borland even let them go, knowing that they wouldn't return.
I see. Thank you.
You hand him the order, and he looks at it. And he's cutting into my funds. Haven't had a customer all day, and now I have to give shit away. And he pulls out a ledger, opens it up, and copies down what's written in the note. Closes it, throws it back underneath the desk, and says, "I'll be right back." And he comes up with all your guys' rations. That'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 rations.
Okay, so I will change my number to 10. Okay. We appreciate it, sir. We were only hired to do a job.
Yeah, we're closed. Get out of here.
Well, fuck you, half-dead motherfucker.
Won't be seeing you again. You guys walk out, and you can hear him lock the door behind you.
And what was the name of that place?
The Galloway Trade Depot.
Insert name.
No, that's really what it is.
No,
It's
I
really
know. Say if that was off the cuff. Good job, Will.
innovative.
So, now at this point, Toland, you said you caught back up to us, right?
Correct. Yes.
I would have.
telling you.
As soon as you catch up, Toland, they're walking out carrying all the the rations, and you hear the door close and lock as soon as you're caught up to him.
Tolan. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Jeremy.
So what's the plan, gents?
Well, that was actually my question to you because you left us. Did you make? You didn't make. No, you didn't make a vocal at all. I don't think you said one way or the other if you were coming to get the rations. We happened to pick up yours.
He just gave you there was 5 people in total, so he gave you the entire order. They weren't split up or nothing.
So
We'll split them up. I mean, do you want your rations?
please, I'll take them.
Go ahead and go to your character and go to your inventory, change your rations from 5 to 10.
Mine already says 10.
Huh?
Cheater!
Mine already says 10.
You're a fucking cheater. You're a liar and a thief.
It's 10 now.
There you go. See? I didn't even have to update my character, so screw you.
Holy shit! You have a magic 8-ball over there.
I'm just trying to make it easy on you, Ant, because I know you have to run Star Wars tomorrow, so I want you to do as little work tonight as possible.
Oh no, it's because he's living in the future. He already knew he was going to need 10.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you're absolutely right.
Well, I won't tell you what Eric really is.
As soon as he introduces Eric, Ant goes, "Oh." Okay.
Hey, you guys are okay. What are you guys doing? You guys heading back to the Salty Dog?
Yeah, I would look at everyone and say, "Are we heading back to the Salty Dog?" Because I would like to definitely have a few words with this Eric of Waterdeep, if you will.
That was my intent, sir.
That was my intent as well. Let's go. I feel uneasy about this, Eric.
What skills do we actually have? I myself wield a sword and mace. Oh, now, obviously, our fine bard here can tell a tale and possibly throw the odd spell around. What about you two?
I've studied the arcane arts. Very limited amount of training, but I guess I'm what you can call an upstart.
Very well. And what about you, Tolan?
I'll leave it at this. I have a particular set of skills.
Oh, you're a rogue.
He's like, let's put it this way. Check your pockets. Notice how they're empty?
Thief, hang him. Okay, so you guys are heading back over to the Salty Dog, and as soon as you guys turn the corner to go down the street, there's no central info. You just hear this. Imagine like walking by a lively tavern, but you're not walking by it, and it's down the street. And you guys can hear it just going down. There's music, fiddle going on. You can hear people fighting and people yelling down the street.
Out in the direction we're heading towards the Salty Dog.
No, you come up. Imagine you come down to Galloway Tree Depot at one street, and there's a left and a right, and you're heading left for the Salty Dog. And to the right, you can hear this rip roaring tavern going on.
I want to go check it out.
Naturally, Tolan's going to want to go check it out as well.
I'll bring up the rear.
Me.
And Hilton.
I'll stride next to my bardic friend.
You guys just went like this.
Yeah.
I didn't even wait for anybody else. I just kind of went, and started walking in that direction.
Okay, imagine, I've used this before, but imagine...
Sorry. Morgan put in chat, his name is Eric O'Plot Device.
That's good.
You guys walk into this tavern, and I've used this before, I think back in the Torgi. Imagine walking into that bar on Tortuga in Pirates of the Caribbean. That's what this place is. And you notice a big sign over the door that says the Trip and Shuffle. And here, I'll even put it on. I got a map here. I forgot to load to you guys. It's not really a big deal, but...
Only a map makes it real.
Yeah.
Should be on there. So you guys were in Market Square, and you guys were headed back to the Salty Dog, and down the street where that arrow, the Trip and Shuffle, that's where all the noise is coming from.
Oh.
great.
So it's just going. People are in a fight. There's this old crusty bartender behind there, spitting in cups and cleaning them with a dirty rag, and just. It's up to you guys if you want to do anything here.
Well, Fremar, if we get there, I would like look at Fremar like, here we are. Why are we here? I thought we agreed to go to the Salty Dog.
Curiosity, my friend, curiosity.
As soon as you guys say that, this drunk human hears you, Yaris, and looks at you and goes, "What? His place ain't good enough for you? Son of a bitch."
Perhaps the Salty Dog is a better location to converse.
Is this drunk guy? Is he even on his feet? Is he stumbling?
Oh, I'm going to give him disadvantage, and he's swinging on Yaris.
On me?
Damn.
Yeah. Armor class 6.
Yeah, that's a miss.
He just his place ain't good enough for you. He's got a slopping ale in one hand. It smells like piss.
Shall we backpedal, my friend?
Swings in on you like this and misses, and he falls forward into Helton and falls at the ground and gets up. Wish you fucking get back here and fight me like a man.
I would instantly just pull my hand out of my cloak and put it towards him and cast Ray of Sickness. But I'm trying to do it in a way that doesn't seem so obvious that I'm going, ooh, la, 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 I'm casting a spell. I just want to do it discreetly.
Okay.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 3 5 13.
Okay. You like point a finger at him and do your finger wiggler stuff. And what's the perception for? Oh, to see if you notice him casting that?
I just want to. I'm not making it so obvious that I'm casting a spell. Basically,
Fremar, you did notice.
Okay.
If anybody else wants to roll the dice tower, go ahead.
Am I rolling perception?
Yeah, perception in a dice tower.
All right, 1 second.
Does he start puking and shit, or what happened here?
We'll get to that. We'll see if who notices you cast a spell. Okay. And Helton and Toland. Okay, everybody but Toland. You look down at Yaris's finger, and you see this faint green stream, translucent, come from his finger and zap this drunk guy on the ground. And he looks up at Yaris and goes, "What is all over Helton's shoes?"
And I just look at him and I go, "My friend, I think you've had too much to drink and you may want to take your actions elsewhere."
You don't tell me what all over Helton's shoes.
I want to help this guy to his feet and take him back to the tavern while trying to please his pockets.
Okay, so all right. So you've been down to help him. He goes, "Who are you? Who are you?"
And I'm told I'm just here to help you. Clear. I'm just going to help you back to the tavern here, get you sat down. Don't.
And you're gonna try to go through his pockets.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a stealth or a fucking. What's the other things the thieves have?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand skill with advantage. So on the bottom where it says modifier, on the bottom left-hand corner, there's a little button that says ADV. Click that and then roll your advantage.
I don't see this ADV button.
All the way down in the bottom left underneath the chat box.
Bottom left. Oh, okay. Cool, I got to collect. Sweet. So, sleight of hand.
You could roll it openly, that's fine. Okay. So you're helping him to his feet, and he's like, "Oh, finally someone, yeah, I like you." And he's patting you on the back. My name's Joe. You're my friend. I'll buy you an ale. It's only a copper here, Joe. I'll buy you an ale, Joe. I mean, I'm Joe. And you help him over to a chair, and you move your hand out of his pocket, and you pull out a dagger.
Yeah, I'll just stick that dagger on my belt if I can without him or anyone else noticing.
Okay. Yeah, you put it in your pocket or whatever without anybody noticing. You sit him down in a chair, and he goes, "Sit down, Joe. I mean, sit down, friend." And he goes, bartender, bring another one for my friend here.
I'll sit there and take it. I can't turn down a good drink.
Okay.
A free drink, even.
He comes over. He goes, "Who ordered the shuffle ale?"
I raise my hand. That would be me here.
Well, it's a copper. And he sets it down in front of you. This old, crusty bartender, like you're just you being there annoys him.
I'll convince him and tell him that my new drunken friend here has the tab.
Joe ain't got no money.
I kind of want to, continue trying to persuade him. It's like, look, I know this man. I've known him for
Deception
years.
check in the dice tower, please.
What's that?
Deception check at a dice tower, please.
Deception check it is.
Probably should have been persuasion, but whatever. And he looks at you and squints and goes, He puts the ale down and just turns and walks away.
And with that, I'll pick up the ale, toast my good friend Joe here, and knock one back.
Okay, so you're going to sit there and finish your ale. Are the three of you going to stay in this place, or are you guys going to turn tail and leave?
I didn't even go in.
I didn't go in either. We were just standing outside.
All right, so Tolan's staying at the Trip and Shuffle, and you guys, I'm imagine Yaris is going to head back over to the Salty Dog as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Yaris, I don't know, but yes, I am.
I imagine I don't think he wants to stay here.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right, so you guys slowly back out of the Trip and Shuffle, and Tolan's there having an ale with this guy. I would assume that you guys don't know Tolan's probably true purposes of what he's trying to do, so you're just like, whatever, dude, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so Yaris, while you're away, Tolan was bought, quote-unquote, an ale by Drunk Joe, and everybody else says, okay, we're going to back away slowly and get out of this place.
I'm good with that. I just wanted to tell the bastard, don't fuck around and leave.
Okay. So, big man who's fighting a drunk guy who's thrown up over himself. All right, so you guys
got to pick my targets.
All right, so you guys head back over to the Salty Dog, and business is picked up, but it's not like the Trip and Shuffle, obviously. There's no fights going on. There's just some people sitting around having a merry time. There's a couple more bards over by the hearth playing some music.
Okay. I'd like to take that sheet of paper up to
Jim. Welcome back, guys. And you hand him the... Go ahead.
I'm just going to say, well, we did what you said, Jim, and thank you for that, by the way. We found a job.
Oh, the gold's good. The gold's good. And what'd I get you guys?
Well, we, of course, would love accommodations for the evening and perhaps a couple of ales to settle us in.
Did you hand him that paper?
Yeah.
Okay, he looks at it and goes, not a problem, slides it back to you. And he goes, well, anybody that's here to save my town's good on me. This only covers you for a common room, and which is basically sleeping on the floor when the party dies down, and a plate of potatoes and a water. But I tell you what, I'll give you guys a free round of ale, venison or caribou and potatoes, and one of the rooms in the back for all of you.
You're a fine stall gentleman.
We already had some potatoes, so I'd probably just wrap that venison up for later.
Okay, well he goes and pours you guys some ales and
caribou.
Where's the other two?
They'll be along in a little while.
This voucher says for 5. There's only 3 of you.
Yeah, Eric's not in here.
Eric should be here.
You guys gonna look around?
Well, I want to go talk to Eric. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a perception. It does not have to be in a dice tower. Okay, you look around and there's probably about 20 people in the tavern now, and you do not see Eric anywhere.
Ooh, interesting.
I would lean into Fremar, and I'd be like, I told you, I don't trust him. He said he was coming here, and he would meet us here.
Mm-hmm. Maybe in the morning then.
Perhaps, but I don't know. There's something about him I don't trust. Besides the fact that I'm 99% certain he's a liar.
Okay. So Jim slaps the key up on the bar counter and says, "Well, you got room 1. All of you are going to have to share a room, but you got a fire going in there, and there's blankets for the floor. I hope my accommodations will be well enough for you."
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Jim.
What up, my good man?
And Toland, back to you over at the Trip and Shuffle.
All right, so I reckon I finished my ale by now.
Oh, yeah. Anything else you wanted to do here? You want to head back to the Salty Dog?
I'm going to take a look around before I head back, see if I can spot anything out of the ordinary, anything easy.
Give me a perception in the dice tower.
Okay.
Oh, 19. Okay, so you're looking around and you're about to say, you know what, this place is just full of the dregs. And you're going to walk out, and you look down to your left, and you see a dwarf sitting there who's having a bunch of ales with a couple other dwarves, and you see a coin purse hanging off his belt. I mean, to where it's almost like a piece of fruit hanging off a tree.
Oh, yeah, I can't resist that. I'm just, you know what? Toland having just, finished off his mug of ale, he's going to kind of saunter his way over there, a little cocky-like. He's no inhibitions. I'm going to try that dagger I just took off of old boy, old Joe. I want to see if I can cut that pouch off of him.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand in the dice tower.
Okay.
By the way, Will, I love that dice tower result. He rolled a dice tower, and you're all, okay, a 19, so...
Oh, wow. Okay. I roll with disadvantage because he's drunk. You kind of come in slightly behind him, and none of the other dwarves at the table notice you, and you grab that dagger you just took from that guy and slide it underneath the pouch, and you cut the top of the pouch off and drop the coins into your hand.
All right, and with that, I'm going to pocket them and just keep making my way out past the dwarves.
Okay, roll me 2d4.
Okay. In the dice tower?
No, roll them just on the page there. You pocketed 4 copper.
Nice, not bad, better than nothing. All right, yeah, I'm going to make my way out there, head back towards the Salty Dog.
Okay, so you head back over to the Salty Dog, and you see the 3 of them sitting up at the bar having an ale, and whoever's eating's eating. Whoever's not wrapped their stuff up for tomorrow, probably to save a ration because everybody's broke. So I imagine you go up there and join them at the bar.
All right, so what's the plan now?
Hello.
Oh, nice of you to join us. Well, the plan is still to leave in the morning. We haven't seen Eric. Was he perhaps over at the other tavern?
I haven't seen hide nor hair of him.
Huh,
He's been
very
a ghost
interesting.
since we last seen him.
Well, no mind.
All right, so what's the plan with you guys? Are you guys going to stay up and drink? You want to role play through this, or you want to get to tomorrow morning?
I'm ready to get to tomorrow morning, yeah.
All right. So you guys finish off your ales, eat whatever you ate, whatever's left over. Go ahead with the leftovers. Is everybody going to eat everything, or just going to go ahead and wrap it up in tinfoil, for lack of a better term?
I'll wrap it up in my sack.
Okay. Go ahead and give yourself 1 extra ration then. And
I put beef in my sack.
Just told him the right way to the party. Does he have anything, or did he miss out on the whole caribou thing?
yeah, when you got up there, Jim would have come over to, oh, welcome. He must be the 4th. Haven't seen the 5th in a while. But he gives you a plate of caribou meat, roasted caribou meat, and potatoes and an ale.
And with that, I kind of nod at him, and I'm going to put it aside for next day over.
All right, save it for another ration then. Okay, so next morning rolls around, and all 4 of you guys are in the same room, and it's not even sunup, and I'll just 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll roll a d4. And Helton, you wake up first. Everybody else is still snoring.
I want a GM note there that we locked the door behind us so Eric couldn't come in the night if Jim told him where the room was or anything.
That's fine.
He just said Tolan wakes up first.
Helton.
Oh, me.
Helton. Helter Skelter woke up first.
Oh. What a bright and lovely day.
Still dark.
Oh, he's his own sunshine. Yeah.
All right, so
He's his own sunshine. I just caught that.
You just now got the. Let's have another beer, fellas.
I'm not even drinking.
what?
You're fired.
I don't have any beer. I have to make a gin and tonic here in about an hour.
Okay. Well, this is kind of up to you. Ant, are you going to wake everybody up and get down into the...
Yeah, I'll go and say, come on, lads. We need to head on out to find our way to the future.
I pop up bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to roll.
That's the spirit, man.
All right, so everybody gets roused up and gets your gear together, and you guys go outside into the main bar portion, and Jim's not there, but there's a gal there behind the bar. The bar's already open. Sun's barely starting to creep up over the mar, and she looks over and she goes, Are you the 5 with the contract from the city?
No, we're the 4 with the contract for the city because the 5th one hasn't turned up.
The 4. Okay. Well, breakfast is about ready. If you guys would take a chair.
Thank you very much.
So you guys have a seat. There's nobody else in the bar right now. It's way too early. And she comes back with a plate of bacon and eggs and serves everybody up with a water, unless you wanted an ale.
Bloody Mary? You got a fucking Bloody Mary? No, just coffee.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, get her done. I was just saying coffee.
All right. So I was told aware of. He knows that everyone's got their rations already and all that great stuff, correct?
Yes.
So I want to approach this fresh-faced barmaid and ask her, so, hey, when can we expect to get our rations?
We gave them to you last night.
No, he's not talking to you.
Oh.
He goes, I wasn't aware of any rations. What do you speak of?
Did you not receive the note? Oh, we're missing our rations. You can't expect us to go march on an empty stomach now, can you?
Are you trying to deceive her?
Yes.
Okay, roll a deception.
All right.
I'm all about free shit.
I guess.
Scumbag.
Even in a fictional world, I want free fictional shit.
And she goes, I wasn't aware that I was supposed to give you rations. Hang on. And she goes to the back, and she comes back out, and she has a couple loaves of bread wrapped up in cloth, and she hands it. I'm sorry, I forgot. You take these.
This'll do.
What a fucking dirtbag.
These next time, don't be so forgetful. Does anyone else notice this? Anyone in the party?
Okay. Everybody, I'm going to use the deception check you already rolled. Go ahead and roll perception on that.
In the dice tower?
Yes, please.
Come on, Nat 20. Let me find this motherfucker out.
Nope. And waiting on Helton.
Oh, you want me to roll as well?
Yeah.
You're part of everyone in the party.
If you choose to be. Oh, you heard it, Helton. That you heard Toland. The other two are face deep in their eggs and bacon or whatever I said they brought for breakfast. And your ears perked up and you heard Toland go up there and con this girl out of a couple loaves of bread.
No. Toland, my good man, let's not take advantage. I'll pat him on the shoulder. We've already got our rations.
And what's a little more to help us along the road? Maybe I'm
Well, yes, and they'll take it out of this young lady's paycheck. So,
and this anybody's going to notice.
no, I'm sure if you examine the promissory note, it said we should only get our stuff from that place.
Okay, now you other two are obviously hearing this conversation.
And also, don't shit where you sleep.
Oh, Toland, I have to agree with Helton here. That's a pretty fucked up move.
And you got to remember, he gave us free beer last night and upgraded our room.
And what's more, you have to remember we still have a long march ahead of us. Let's say we're not going to run out of rations. You could, it would help you actually thank me for my effort in aiding this party along.
At that point, I'm gonna get up and
my efforts.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go walk over to the barmaid and be like, "How much is it for the 2 loaves of bread, my dear?"
And she goes, "Why? You have a voucher. It's fine."
Well, call it personal reasons.
A silver piece for the lot.
I hand her
bread.
1 silver, 7 copper. That's every last penny I have, and I say, "My dear, please take this as consider it a tip, if you will." Then.
There's her fucking moral standards here. Okay. She takes it and she goes, "A tip, eh?" And she kind of stuffs it down in her tits and goes, "Okay, love." And she walks off.
Thank you.
And do I notice this happening?
I'm not doing it secretively.
Yeah, well, I'm going to say that you're involved in a conversation with Helton, so roll me a perception with disadvantage in the dice tower.
Okay. Perception.
Meanwhile, back at the table, these eggs are good.
No, what you've seen, Toland, is you've seen Yaros come up and he talked to the barmaid, but you really don't know you weren't really paying attention to what they were saying and really didn't catch anything about that.
At that point, I just kind of shrug it off.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are finishing up breakfast, and you guys are basically swallowing your last bit of food, and Lord Borland walks into the tavern, and he's just wearing normal clothes. He's not like wearing armor or anything like that. He walks in and goes, "Well, I trust your lodgings were reasonable."
Oh, they were. Good morning, my lord.
Good morning.
Thank you very much for the accommodations.
Indeed. Thank you, sir.
Where is Eric?
We have seen him not since we left your office.
Thank you, Yoda. We have seen him not.
Trying to talk like a educated bard
Since
here.
office he left.
Seen him not, I have.
So he goes, that lad was really, really ecstatic and getting paid. Well, I guess not everybody has a backbone. Once you hear about some bandits and maybe a few deaths, maybe he just lost stomach for it. Oh, well, no loss, right?
No loss, sir. No loss at all.
Well, I feel remiss. I haven't been completely honest with you guys.
The record player. What?
I cannot sleep another night. Look, you're not the first party to go out and search for these bandits. But here, and he sighs and he sits down and he motions over to the barmaid, like, bring me an ale. And she comes over with an ale and sets it down in front of him. Look, he takes a swig and goes, essentially, you're all we got left. We put that flyer up not just yesterday morning because people are scared. We've had a couple of parties go out and none of them have returned. None of the townsfolk, all the townsfolk are stricken with fear. They refuse to leave and go out and search at this. And we only have just a handful of town guard. Can't spare anybody right now.
You've already mentioned this to us.
No, I didn't. You guys heard that from the guy at the Galloway Trade Depot.
Oh, I apologize. You're right. Lord Westcott, we've already heard the tale from the gentleman over at the trade goods. We understand the situation we're getting into.
Let me guess, he complained about the city bill as well.
That's between you and him.
You should say that.
Well, that's actually between him and the mayor. But I just came to set the record straight. I apologize for not being up front with you.
Apology not necessary. We shall take care of the bandits, and all will be well.
He kind of breathes a sigh of relief, like, okay, God, they're still going. And he finishes the ale off and goes, well, good luck to you. I wish there was more we could do for you. And he walks out the bar.
I would try to stop him before he left. Sorry,
yes, sir.
Look, I get up and walk over to him. You're making me second guess the whole job in question, sir. Will we actually receive payment?
Yes, you will.
You say there's not much else for us. Now, if I'm looking around at my fellows that are going to go on this task with myself, and there's a potential from stories we heard I'm going to get somewhere around the ballpark of 200 gold pieces, yet you say there's nothing else you can offer.
The bounty that we have set aside is strictly for this. If you don't return, I have to keep it for other people that might be willing to go take up this quest.
Then let me ask you this, sir. Obviously, you could tell our hearts are true, and we are going to complete, or at least make an attempt to complete this task for you. Yesterday, I understand the circumstances of not knowing who we were, or if we would just run with an advance, but I do request an advance, once again, knowing that we will do what we can to complete this job.
Persuasion.
I gotta get advantage on that for talking all calm and cool, dude.
You get a normal roll.
In the dice tower?
Yes, please. Let me roll his.
Let me roll his. I don't want to make this happen.
I beat you by not that much. He goes,
I beat you by plot.
Yeah. He goes, look, there's 4 of you. I could give you an advance right now of 1 gold piece per man to know that I'm genuine. And that's saying a lot, because right now with the knucklehead trout shortage and everything going on, this is a lot. Everything else that's allotted, this is out of my own pocket. The bounty allotted is set aside for this, so we could get this thing figured out and we get the scrimshaw back flowing in town. I'll give you a gold piece each.
Sir,
And
Sir, I'm sorry, sir, but you have to look at my compatriots here. You're sending us to essentially what you've already declared to be our deaths. Not even a suit of armor on this man. And I point over to Helton. Not even a suit of armor on this man. There's got to be more you can do.
And Tolan wants to step up and convince this guy as well, kind of piggyback off of Yaris there, and it's like, yes, you're essentially sending us on to our deaths with a piece of equipment to protect us. Thank you for the 1 gold, but can you not give us a little more? If that at the very least help us equip ourselves, we're down to our last coffers here.
Alas, and you could tell that he's like, he wants to, but he doesn't want to send you. What he'd be conveying, anyways, he doesn't want to send you out knowing there's a possibility you may not return, and all that's a loss for the city. He's got to put the city first, is what he's saying. And he goes, hang on, maybe there's something I could give. That's my own personal things. If he would have just waited here for about 5 minutes, I'll be right back.
It would be appreciated.
Okay. He's gone for about 5-10 minutes, and he comes back, and he's got a satchel. He's got like a big sack.
Yeah, my kind of guy.
Christmas time.
Bukkake time.
Thank God I gave up on my quest a while ago.
And he reaches in and he pulls out a shield and hands it to Helton and says, "This is my personal shield. This is how serious I am."
You can tell because it says "bad motherfucker" on it.
So what it says, "bad motherfucker." And he reaches back in and he pulls out a light crossbow and says, "Has anybody trained with this?"
I believe I am.
Oh God, either Toland or Fremar for sure.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
trained
say
in
to
it.
him, there is no need for the shield, my good man. I fight with 2 weapons.
Okay, well, there's a shield. He pulls out a light crossbow with 10 bolts.
Right. And I want to step up. If nobody else has already stepped up the coin, it's like, look, I know my way around a crossbow. I know how to use one. It fit well in my hands.
Fair enough.
He hands it to you. Okay, I copy that, Yaris.
Yeah.
And he pulls out another, let's say, he pulls out 2 potions. And he's looking at these 2 small, they're little vials about as big as a pencil. And he's looking at them, he's holding them in his hand, and he goes, take these 2. And he sets them down on the table, and there's these little vials filled with blue liquid.
Well, what do they do?
And you can see that he's like really reluctant to part with them. But he says, if you drink one, it'll help heal wounds. Essentially, it's going to be a potion of cure wounds.
I'll take them.
Fuck, there went the immersion. God damn it. I was in the moment.
I was hoping it was dragon piss.
I thought you were going to say it's Listerine, you asshole.
And a stupid question, man. How do I add the crossbow and bolts to my inventory?
I'll add it in there, don't worry.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
If you got the player's handbook, Jeremy, it's in the library, and go to equipment.
Actually, help him with that while I go take a leak.
Yeah, so go to library, Jeremy, and in the player's handbook, you'll have equipment, and then you open up, dude, I got a buzz. This is awesome. Weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And then just find the light crossbow.
Okay.
And you see the little dragon head next to it?
Mm-hmm.
Just drag that, click it, drag it into your inventory, and it'll put it in there.
Oh, sweet.
And then if you go to your actions tab, now you'll see the crossbow in there.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a little ammo box. Just put in your ammo in there.
Excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Morgan said it was cyanide. Who grabbed those vials anyways?
I did.
So he gave us a crossbow, the vials, and a shield, right?
Shield. Yeah.
Yeah, but I gave him a shield back because I used 2-weapon fighting.
That's awesome, dude. I'm glad I can run up there to negotiate with him and not get fucking shit out of it.
Hey, gather your party before venturing forth.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
What's going on?
So
details on the way where everyone was. See, the problem with details on people being ambushed is they haven't come back.
Yep. Exactly. Hey, our DM's back.
Dude, it reminds me of that thing, Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, when the guy goes, "Oh, they never take any prisoners; they kill everyone." So he says, "How do we know this? If they kill everyone,
right?"
I know shit.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing, Will. About how much we love you. Let's go.
I love me too.
So all we really got then, if the shield was returned, is the potions and the crossbow.
Right.
Hopefully, you love you in the dark, Will.
I always love me in the dark and under covers too.
Pretty bad when you have to wear a blindfold in a dark room.
and you're on your own.
So basically, it says it's going to be about a 5-day travel to the east, right out of the road going right out of Targos to Bryn Shander.
You know what I'm going to say, right?
But
Is it actually east?
No, it's south.
hey, I didn't make the map, so it is east.
Wait, well, because where are we at? On the 10 Towns map, is it B or C?
It's C.
It's south.
Okay, so we're
No,
following
look
the edge of the harbor.
Look at the compass.
It's southeast.
Oh, you're stupid.
Are you looking at Targos map or the 10 Towns map?
10 Towns.
10 towns.
Yeah, it looks like it's south, but it's actually kind of, I guess southeast, more easterly
Yeah,
than south.
okay. So we're heading east. East side.
Got a
You
bus?
could be in east, south, east.
You got a bus?
Fuck yeah, I do,
You
dude.
have to ask.
Let's play some fucking D&D, man. I'm trying to cheers Will. There we go. All right.
I'm waiting on Blaine to get a gin and tonic.
Oh, look,
I'll do-
look! I actually have something with beer in the name.
What is it, root beer?
No, root beer's downstairs. No, this is ginger beer.
Does it have alcohol in it?
No.
Pussy.
Oh, sorry, Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy's cheersing? Yeah, there we go.
God.
It has a skull and crossbones on it. It must be poison.
What are you drinking? Oh,
It could be. It's not his house. He doesn't know what it is. He's just got the bottle out of the fridge.
No, it's not from the fridge. It's from under the bathroom sink or something.
it was in the toilet tank.
Fucking brake cleaner, man.
He's all, well, fellas.
Leash written on the back.
He's like, fellas, I'm taking it easy today. It's wild turkey.
I shall return with an icy cold drink in hand.
Okay.
This is where, after the game, this is where he walks downstairs and goes to his wife, I really need to decorate that room.
They're making fun of me, honey. Because I've got nothing. They say I broke in.
Look, he's offended. He's gone off.
Actually, you know what? Blaine went to make a drink. It's 2:30. Do we want to cut it down for a little bit? Take a break?
Yeah, I need to make a phone call.
2:45 then?
15-minute break?
Yeah.
Yep, 2:45. I'll be back.
Okay, so as far as the people that are joining us in chat, we will be back in 15 minutes. We will see you when we return. Blaine, what are we doing here?
It's time.
Time for what?
It's finally time to record a commercial for the Wild Die podcast.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, let's do this.
The Wild Die is a podcast all about Pinnacle Entertainment's Savage Worlds, the most adaptable role-playing game system on the market.
On this show, we'll be talking about everything from edges to full-blown settings. Together, we will learn the most interesting things this system has to offer.
So join us as we answer your questions, talk about sessions, and discuss ways to take Savage Worlds to the next level.
So make sure to look for the Wild Die podcast on Nerds International, where the quest for knowledge has just begun. Okay, we are obviously back. It is time to play some more of this homebrew and up in Icewind Dale, being DM'd by Will. So, Will, go ahead and take it away. Pick it up.
All right, so you guys were in the Salty Dog with Borland, and you stopped him. Really getting ready to leave, and he came clean about the couple of parties that have went out before, and got you some stuff, gave you a crossbow, a shield that you guys didn't need, and hang on, I'll cheers you, Blaine. And you guys are set to set out to the easterly south, whatever we decided. It wasn't west, we know that.
It was northeast, southish.
Quite southeast.
So that's up to you guys. What do you guys want to do? Anything left you want to do in town?
Nope, I'm ready to just go ahead and... when we get up in the morning, we're having breakfast. All that it refreshed my memory here, but I think you said that Eric was still nowhere to be sound.
Nowhere to be-
sound? Like,
Nowhere.
well, does that motherfucker come back or what?
Not only can we not hear him, but we can't see him either.
Nope. I have no traces of him.
Okay.
Can I do any kind of I want to do a kind of investigation and kind of look around, see if we can find this guy. It's kind of weird of him just to not show up.
Would you like to talk to somebody?
Your face would.
Yeah. Hey, who besides the bar wench and the barkeep and all, who's available to talk to? I'll take a look around.
Okay, you're looking around, and it's you guys finished breakfast. Say it's been about a half an hour, maybe 45 minutes, and Big Jim comes out of the back, kind of stretching in the morning, and it's just you guys in there right now. And he looks over at all you guys. And goes, well, and Borland obviously when Borland's leaving, basically he's coming out of the back, and he goes, oh, off for the bounty, huh, guys?
That's right.
We are indeed.
Yes.
Okay. Good morning to you, sir.
Now, Toland, go ahead and roll your investigation in the dice tower and tell me exactly what you're asking him about Eric. Okay. You're muted, dumbass.
What the hell is Skype? So, this Eric Waterdeep fellow, we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since he said he's going to come along with us.
Eric,
do you know of his whereabouts at all?
you talking about the guy with the brewery in Waterdeep?
Yes, that guy.
I haven't seen him since last night. He got kind of busy last night. He popped in for a moment, and I remember him coming in, and then that's it. I don't know if he left. I got a little busy when the sun went down, so I don't know.
Now, Ricky didn't hear anything about him either.
No.
So he came in, and that was the last you saw of him.
He came in, and I don't know if he left or he didn't get a room. Obviously, I would have known. Huh?
You didn't see him talking to anybody.
No, I don't recall him talking to anybody.
He kept to himself, pretty much.
I really couldn't tell you that. I was too busy with everybody else.
Some watchman you are. Thanks.
I'm not a watchman. I'm a Ted Bar, you asshole.
You fucksicle.
Some way to tend your bar.
Your face tends the bar.
Yeah, your face tends a bar.
Your bar's a face.
What the fuck was that?
That's new. All right, so you guys ready to head out?
Ready as y'all are.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you guys walk outside, and boom, it is gray, and it looks like weather, and it is cold.
Looks like weather,
It's
huh?
lucky I've got my winter wear.
We're going to say it's about 15 degrees.
Walk in the park. For a guy who lives in cold conditions. Oh,
All
God.
right, so you guys head out to the southeast, and you guys get to the city. The city gates headed out East Gate, and you get on the road, and it's beginning to snow a little bit. Not heavy, not blizzard conditions, just little flakes falling down as you guys walk along this road. And when you leave Targos, it starts off as like open plains kind of around it. I mean, you can see forest that you're approaching way off in the distance. And you guys walk throughout the day, go ahead and mark off a trail ration, and no events. You don't see anybody. What the strange thing about this, you don't see any traffic at all today. There's nobody on the road. Why that is, other than the bandits, you can only speculate. So it's getting towards nightfall, and you guys just reach probably the tree line of where the forest starts between Targos and Bryn Shander. It's up to you guys if you want to travel partly through the night or make camp or whatever you want you guys talking about.
Maybe we should have watches.
Okay, let me interject. This is something I've been thinking about quite honestly for a while. This is out of character 100%, but Will, when me and Blaine go camping, we know there's bears in the area. Do we ever set up watches?
No, but we don't know there's bandits, though.
Well, if you want to set up watches, go ahead. I'm buzzed, and I would argue that shit, but whatever you want to do. I'm going to sleep.
Okay, so you set up under a tree or something like that and get your bedroll rolled out?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So you set up. Anybody else?
And these trees, are they bare? Are these evergreens? Or what are we looking at here?
I have a visual aid here.
They're more of a deciduous hardy perennial.
The leaves are reddish-orange with a tinge of yellow. And in the brisk morning light, they almost look mauve.
No, they can't be. It's snowing.
It's best to plant the bulbs.
Pine trees.
Well, then let's hang some fucking ornaments on it.
6 to 8 inches.
They'll have to be an evergreen.
Maybe I can hang a fucking X-wing on one of the branches or something and put little shiny balls all over it.
It's best to plant the bulb 6 to 8 inches deep in early spring.
Where the fuck did our DM go?
Fucking Santa Claus and his reindeer.
So,
He's going to get his horticulture book.
Sorry, I
set up.
forgot something.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah.
Way to stay in character.
No, I gave up on that a long time. It's something that was actually going through my head on my way home from work yesterday. Was the setup watch thing, and that was the exact example that popped into my head.
Yeah, but the thing is, basically, if you look, he you're from an adventuring world, which means
We're not. We're level 1 characters.
Yeah, but we've heard stories. We're not fucking idiots.
I've heard plenty of stories of people getting mauled by bears in the forest, too. Guess what I do? I get drunk and I pass out in a tent if I'm lucky.
Yeah, but I need to take my diaper off and jump on the boat.
But that's because the smell of your socks keeps the bears away.
Okay. Either that or the fact that I shit my pants because I'm so drunk.
Exactly, see?
Okay.
All right, sorry I didn't have this set up, but this is essentially what it looks like right now.
Oh, fuck.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, look, they're evergreens. Maybe
Can't
that's
even
some
afford winter
mistletoe.
gear.
You guys have all the winter gear.
Yeah.
You're good.
Okay.
And it's just a slight little snowfall. Nothing to get in a twist about.
Fucking judging by that, it's fucking not a slight little...
No, so seriously, I want to.
White Walkers are coming out of there in a minute.
No shit.
I think I see Kylo Ren in the distance. Do you see him?
There's a cross-handled lightsaber in the back.
Is that the sound of whining I can hear? I want to be Darth Vader.
No spoilers.
Oh, if they haven't seen the movie yet by now, fuck them. That's their fault.
So what exactly are you guys doing?
I want to get off the ground. If there's any suitable, sturdy enough branches I can set up in and secure myself to, I want to stay above the ground, keep watch for as far as this I possibly can.
He's going to be hanging in the tree. Just
got Bear Grylls here.
I picture us in a preordained campground right off the road. Does that make sense?
Yeah. With showers and flushable toilets.
You guys travel along. You do find like a little spot where there's been there's like a stone ring where there's been a fire and all that type of stuff, like right off the road.
I would scavenge for wood, build a fire. I'd probably stay up as late as possible, but as soon as weariness or tiredness hit me, I would curl in a ball next to the fire and go to sleep.
We doing this last man standing drinking shit or what?
No, it's just what my character would do.
Some ale to bring on the road, maybe you would.
And if you're Duncan, you'll find the only piece of concrete out here and slam your fucking face into it.
All right, I'm not gonna bother with survival checks. Yeah, you imagine to walk around for a while and gather enough wood for a fire and everything you guys need.
We're in a fucking forest. Why would we have to roll to find wood? We're surrounded by it.
Blaine, would you try to answer that, or shall I?
That's all you, bud.
It's not like you could just chop down a tree with a sword, can you? You have to go around looking for wood, and there's about 2 foot of snow on the ground.
Now look, if you look, there's all this wood sticking out of it. They're called trees.
Anyway,
there's a stack of pellets behind that tree. I can see it.
Exactly.
There's bundles of wood right there. It's all tied up and ready to go.
Now, I assume if, and I hate to metagame this, but honestly, well-used campgrounds, there's scarcely wood laying around. It's just how it is.
You might find a piece or two. So you guys will have to spread out, gather some wood. You guys get enough wood for the night, get enough built up to where there's going to be a fire throughout the night. Now, I don't want to do this trope. I know Jamie hates shit like this, but are we setting guards or what are we doing?
He's gonna kip. He don't give a shit. Look.
Okay, so
if he put something in his mouth, he could do an impression of Cthulhu.
If nobody mentions a watch, Jeremy mentioned it, so I don't know if you really want to take that, but I would definitely try to stay up as late as possible. Other than that,
I'll say, wake me up when you drift off, just before you drift off, little friend. I'll hunker down now. When you drift off, I'll get up.
I throw a snowball at you as I pass out.
Oh, you cheeky young scallion.
So when he passes out, we're going to make him look like Frosty the Snowman?
No, that's you.
Okay, so you're sitting around Fremar, and Toland, are you going to sleep or are you staying up?
I'm staying up.
Okay. If there's any role-playing you guys want to do it.
I feel like I should be telling a story or something like that, like maybe a quick 20-minute just mesmerizing story about a ship that wasn't the one we traveled on or something like that.
So basically, you're going to do your bard thing, and
Yeah, that's what I do.
Did you really just say a quick 20-minute story?
Which turns into an hour.
Okay. So you start regaling Toland with this tale that he probably doesn't give a shit about. And after a while, you finish your story and you're sitting around and both of you drift off to sleep. And next thing you know, actually, Freemar, give me a Constitution save.
Did you say me?
Yeah, Freemar.
What save?
Constitution.
Oh.
Okay, you beat it. Basically, you're sitting around and you feel yourself getting tired. You finish the story and you're looking around. You're like, nah. I think you get the feeling like, I don't think anything's bad can happen. Let's say it's sort of like 11 o'clock at night. So you're getting tired, though.
And then I reach over to Helton's leg. He's probably sleeping, I believe. Helton, you said you were going to go take a nap?
Yep.
I'd give him a shake on the ankle there and just kind of curl up next to the fire.
Oh,
okay.
It's that time already.
Anyway, long story short, move things along. Helton takes guard and Toland does his thing, and you guys wake up in the morning at first light, no problems. So you guys set out, and unless there's any role playing you guys want to do, I'm going to fast forward here.
Fast forward.
Okay. So you guys do your 4 days on the road. Nothing. No travelers, no bandits, no wolves, no bears, no nothing. Conditions are still the same. Light snow, very cold, but nothing you guys can't manage. The road is well traveled enough where you guys don't have much problems traveling through the snow. And you guys wake up on the morning of the 5th day, and you set out down the road. And maybe about 10 o'clock in the morning, the clouds are starting to break up and the sun comes out. And the light snow quits and all that type of stuff, and maybe a little optimism comes over you guys' minds a little bit. And everybody give me the most used skill in D&D 5th edition. Perception. Check.
Dice tower.
Please. Okay. I'm gonna... Ooh. You guys suck. Okay. Now, whisper /W...
And then the character name. And if it's like either me or Ant, it's last name too.
Did you get that, Blaine?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be there in a minute.
I thought I'd fill in the silence.
That deserves a drink.
Okay. You talked me into it. Boy, this secret message is great for podcasting.
It is, isn't it?
Your face is not great for podcasting.
I didn't get... No, his face is perfect for podcasting.
Yeah, I was designed and built for radio.
I skip over...
How old are you? See, now you're showing your age. Radio.
That was harsh. I skip over to Helton and tug on his shirt.
Yes, my friend.
Helton, my friend, do you hear that?
Hearken. I'll listen.
It sounds as if someone is calling out.
Oh, shit. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
I give you 3 minutes for you and your Valiant family.
My son just came to me with his diaper off full of crap. I'll be right back.
Hey, Dad, look at this.
I don't miss those fucking days, dude. Not in the least.
Hey, Dad, look what I did.
Look, Dad, I'm not full of shit.
It's all here in my diaper.
Not anymore. Now it's nothing but truth.
Yeah.
Well, fuck Will. What were you going to tell him?
I did tell him. I said, Helton, do you hear that? It sounds as if someone is injured.
and I'm injured. Ow, my ankle.
Well,
I have fallen and I cannot get up.
let me metagame and read you the description. You hear a distant groan as if someone is injured.
That could be someone. That could be someone whacking one out for all we know.
Exactly.
It's someone
so how
making.
do you say it?
It's somebody making stomach pancakes right now.
Oh,
I mean, there could be a couple.
Goodness.
There could be a couple people just doing it and behind that tree over there. I don't know.
I think I hear Ron Jeremy and Christy Canyon. We're going old school on this shit.
If it was at a tavern, it could have been Bill Cosby.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I went there.
I think every one of them went for the pudding pop.
Isn't it crazy how the American dream is to tear down our icons so easily?
Yeah, no shit.
What do you mean to tear them down? I'm not being funny. I think they did it themselves.
Yeah, he pretty much fucked himself in that fucking old debacle.
Give it 5 years and they'll write him out of history. The Cosby Show? What's that?
What the fuck? Morgan put, son, have you done a poo? No, Dad, I've done a potato. What kind of potato? A bum potato.
Fucking God.
Wow.
I have no comment on that.
What can you say? Hey, Dad, I just shit and it looks like a potato.
That don't spell like no potato, son.
The meat shits.
That means it's solid.
King of the 2-second songs. All right, Willard, carry on if you will.
We don't have a Jeremy.
No, now we
have
do.
a Jeremy.
Oh,
Do we?
Yep.
you see there, Jeremy?
He was checking to see
Fall
whether the
down.
ogres had come back.
We just see him go past the camera and fall face first into his desk.
If you break the window, you might set off. If you break that window, you might set off the security alarm.
It's already broken. You see the wind just flap the drapes in.
See, look, that's why them blinds are bent.
That's where he climbed in.
Yeah, that's where he climbed in. Got caught with them.
All right, so we have Helton and Fremar, if you will.
So I tug on Fremar's Hilton's shoulder, and I say, do you hear that? It sounds like somebody's hurt.
Do I hear it now, DM? It's been pointed out.
Yeah, you focus, and you could hear someone going, "Oh."
See, it's pancakes.
Yep, we called it, Will. You got somebody out behind a tree making stomach pancakes.
I guess.
Hey, it's not my fault that you had to go change a shit diaper. Cheer up, cocksucker. Cheer with me.
And I'll kind of... This is kind of what my character would
Your
do.
face needs to cheer up. Hold on, I'm out of beer.
Your cheer up is your face.
Helton, I would kind of push your shoulder to twist your body into the direction I think it's coming from, and just kind of be like, I think it's coming from over there, as I kind of lightly start like moving you in that direction.
Hold fast, friends. We appear to have someone in distress. Let's go and investigate. Do you have your spells ready?
I do.
And what about you, Yaris?
Am I even awake?
Yes, we're walking.
Yeah, we were walking. We're back on the road.
Oh, my
did we
apologies.
just leave you in your, or
This
did we
is like
just
the
leave you
fifth-
in your sleeping bag?
This is day 5, Jamie. This is after the camping trip.
No, I realize that, but I thought that this was like in between a watch shift or something. Anyways, okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
No, it's the morning of the 5th day. Okay, so you guys, I'll get you guys out here. You guys come around this bend, and you can hear this person. It sounds like a male groaning. And I'll put your characters out here.
We have the best fans.
You could adjust them accordingly as to where you would be.
Quick, getting to the mystery machine.
Get David Bowie out there.
Like run for it, Scoob! Out where? Oh, there we go.
So you guys come around this little bend right here, and you see just some wreckage, and exactly what you see there. And over... I don't believe I had it. Maybe I had a pog for him.
And Will, as a side note, when we're done with all
What?
this, if you would email me all these images that you were sharing, so I can put them up on the forums in case the anybody's listening to just the podcast can go check these pictures out.
Whatever.
You can email them too. thegatheringofdorks@gmail.com.
Okay, so you guys come around this corner here, and you see these two caravans. There's everything you see there is there, and there's this person over here on the left-hand side that this person's not trying to be quiet at all. You can hear the moaning coming from over there.
Over where?
Obviously you can't see him.
Is that a fucking right eye blind joke?
Yeah, probably. Right there.
Oh, that side. The right side.
Oh.
I say, are you in need of assistance?
I'm here to help.
Civilian.
You guys see this probably, I don't know, 17-year-old lad there. He's leaning up against the wagon there, and he's got an arrow in his leg, and he's looks like he's been there all night. He's got like a blanket pulled over him, and he's got frost in his. He's got like a little peach fuzz goatee going on. He's got frost in it, and he looks up and he goes,
Are you injured?
You fucking rocket scientist?
Could I do a visual sweep?
I do believe you're talking more of World of Warcraft simulation situation though, rather than the Dungeons and Dragons realm.
I'm going to do a visual sweep of the forest around us.
Perception, dice tower.
Mm-hmm.
You look around, and outside of this person here, you don't hear anything else, or don't see anything else moving.
And I want to do a sweep as well, see if I can spot anything out of the ordinary or anything out of place.
Go ahead.
I'm going to run up to him, lean over and put my hand on his forehead, look up at the droid hiding out in the cavern and go, "Come, my little friend. Don't worry. Oh, he'll be okay."
I don't remember you from the prequels.
Jimmy Fitton chat put rocket surgeon. Oh shit.
So this is up to you guys. This is up to you guys to move accordingly wherever you want to go.
I guess my perception check didn't do anything.
You look around, same thing. Other than this person over here moaning, you don't see anything or hear anything else.
Okay.
Yeah, we got David Bowie going up.
Oh, and you got his little sidekick there right on his fucking heels.
That's when Ant's character walks up and goes, "You must be ground control. I'm Major Tom."
God, Jamie.
Sorry.
You need to make that promise to yourself and stick with it.
No, fuck that. You laughed, motherfucker. It was funny.
I can't get into character. This should have only taken 15 minutes.
Ouch.
Okay, so everybody's moving around. Yaris is still standing back there. Toland moved. And Helton, you walk up to this young lad. What are you saying?
So, I'll look around at these lot and go, do any of you have any healing arts? Maybe? For this young lad?
I would definitely... you know what I would do? I'd probably pull out one of those potions and give that to him. And I believe, Will, those were potions of healing.
Yeah, cure wounds. You hand him one to him. He looks at you.
Oh, cure wounds?
Just shivering, like just frozen. What is it?
It's a curative medicine.
You're not one of them, are you?
Drink that first, and then we'll discuss who them are. We're here to save you.
And he hears that, and he swigs it down. You see some of the color come back to his face, and the arrow in his leg pops out and falls off and heals up a little bit. And he goes, "Oh, thank you. He coughs a little bit.
What happened here, young fellow?
He shakes his head a little bit and he struggles to stand.
No, stay seated. I'm sure we can make a fire out of some of this wrecked timber of these carts.
I take note of that and begin building that said fire.
Yeah, you build a little fire and get it going, and you guys bring him over to the fire and he warms himself up, and he says, we were attacked.
I think that was obvious by the way you're lying on the floor damaged.
Was the bandits. Oh. Is everybody dead?
You're the only one moaning, so we imagine so.
I shall check the bodies immediately.
Yeah, I'll take a walk around the scene.
I'd like to do a perimeter search.
So while everyone's looking into this guy, I want to take a look at it to try to surround us and see if I can, gather any clues as to what may have happened, see if there's any other survivors.
Okay, we'll start with Tolan. Go ahead and give me a perception to the dice tower.
All of us?
Actually, no. Give me a survival, Tolan, in the.
And survival.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. You're searching around for any type of clues or anything like that, or other survivors. You don't really. You find a couple bodies that are half buried in the snow. They're all dead. You don't find anything else, and
it's not roll my survival in the dice tower.
Huh?
I'm trying to roll my survival. It's not doing it in the dice tower. There it goes.
Oh, that was a perception. Oh, okay. You're rolling around, and to the north, right between. You see where Yaris's pog's at? Right there on the map?
Yeah.
You see what you think are prints in the snow, but it's been snowing, so they're kind of covered in, so they look like divots. Headed north.
All right, I want to follow those, see where they go.
You start to follow them, and you can tell it goes on. You get to a point where you're not comfortable being so far away from the companions.
All right, so there's nothing along these prints, anything else that might clue me in as what may have happened or who it may have been.
All you can see is the divots. You're not even really sure if they're humanoid. You just know that they're there. It looks like somebody had walked this way. And then you can't tell, obviously you can't tell which way they're going, but if a count, you would roughly say that there's probably 5, maybe 6 different sets of divots in the ground.
I want to go back and report this to the rest of the fellas.
Okay, so meanwhile, what are the other rest of you guys doing while he's off finding divots?
I was searching the camp, doing that kind of stuff, tending to the wagons and stuff like that, just seeing if there's anything that we can use immediately.
Yeah. No need to roll on this, but obviously you could take the wood off the wrecked caravan or the wrecked wagons and build a fire and stuff like that. But you find us that any cargo that they had's obviously been stripped.
I'd like to go back to the fire.
Are there horses around?
There's 1, 2, 3 dead horses.
I'm counting the dead ones too.
There's 3 dead ones. 4 dead ones.
I'd like to go back to the fire and ask the gentleman what the caravan was hauling. What was their cargo?
Scrimshaw. Hang on.
I'm sorry, sir, but pardon our manners here, but none of us managed to actually catch your name.
Hang on 1 second.
One.
It's Eric.
Oh, well, in that case, fuck yeah, good to see you in this condition.
He goes, I'm sorry, my name's Ronnie. And what we had Scrimshaw from East Haven.
From East Haven?
East Haven.
Oh, man.
It's a few 10-day east of here.
Did you travel through Bryn Shander at all?
Yeah.
How long ago, if you could remember, please, did the attacks happen? How long have you been here until we found you?
It happened in the night. I don't know what time it was. I was asleep. They attacked at nightfall, and we had stopped for the night. And you do find evidence that they may have had a fire set up somewhere that's since burned out. And Apparently they killed everybody. I was wounded.
You know why they left you alive?
I don't know if they knew I was alive. I just woke up here when the sun came up, and this is the condition I found myself in. And you can see he's starting to get a little bit more on his feet, and he's able to move around a little bit more. That potion's kicking in, so he's feeling a lot better.
I still want to do a sweep of the whole area while everybody's talking.
Go ahead and roll your perception.
Dice tower it.
Well, you choose. Either give me a survival or a perception.
It's perception. I'm looking in the distance for anybody who might be around stalking us or anything like that.
You catch Toland walking back up to you guys from between those two thickets of trees right there, right to the north of where your characters are.
Say that again, I'm sorry.
You catch Toland coming back to you guys. See where Toland's at right there?
Mm-hmm.
You catch him coming between those trees back to you guys.
That's the only thing I'm catching in the whole area?
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
I want to stop it. Hey, do you see these footprints back here? I reckon there are probably about 5, maybe at least 6 different sets of prints up here. Head back up north.
Ronnie.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember at all any... I know it was obviously must have been a traumatic situation for you, but do you remember approximately how many bandits invaded you guys?
Stop badgering him.
Yeah.
Objection. He's badgering the witness.
Sustained.
Overruled. Give me an investigation check with Ronnie.
On Dice Tower?
Yes, sir.
God damn it, map's in the way. It keeps fucking me up.
If I'm listening into this, can I roll one also? Because I want to catch influences that he may not.
You're going to have to roll perception because you're not actually talking to him.
Okay.
Wouldn't be investigation. Okay. Let me roll. Oh, not a word of a lie. Natural 20. Okay. That's on me. That's what I rolled. I'm sorry, what did you ask?
If he had any idea of potential numbers of bandits that came in and invaded them.
I don't know. There might have been 6, maybe.
And Toland, you said that there was approximately 5 or 6 sets of tracks heading up north?
Correct. And they're pretty snowed in, so all I see is remnants, but they're heading north from where I saw those trees.
Was there any distinguishing characteristics on these bandits that you saw? Like perhaps they all wore the same color or anything like that?
You allow me, and I know which way they went. I'll show you the way. I watched them.
Even better.
Maybe it'd be better if you just pointed the way, young man.
No, they destroyed everything here. I'm going. There's no way.
But you're
he points over to not anymore. You heard him. You killed him. Yeah, you killed him. You healed him. He points over to a mound that's over there behind us. That was my father.
Ah, I see. So it's for vengeance then.
No, I just like to see them taken care of. And plus, since I know the way that they went, I know how they were dressed. I could give you the answers as soon as we find them. I could point them out to you.
What do we say, fellas? Should we let this guy come along?
If he's got information that'll lead us to the people that did this to his crew, then yes.
Very well.
And for it, mind your surroundings.
What was that you broke up?
So I'm for it, mind your surroundings.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are going to head off after these prints?
It seems the only way to go.
I'm going to follow Helton.
All right, go ahead and we could use this map. Just go ahead and mark out how your marching order is.
I'll be in the rear.
I'll bring up the rear as well. I'm no good in the front.
I guess Ronnie will have to be behind the leader, saying which way to go.
By the way, I got put in the front.
I put you there, but
Okay,
you can move it.
All right. No, don't be silly.
Don't make me lock tokens, guys.
I need a Ronnie. Oh, there he is. So we'd probably be something like this, right, Toland?
That looks about right to me.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are traveling north for about an hour, and as you guys get going, it starts to cloud up again. It begins to snow a little bit, and the divots are becoming less obvious. And to the point where everybody needs to roll me a survival check. Oof.
That was bad.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are going on, like I said, for about an hour. And as the snow falls, these divots start to fill up, and you guys completely lose sight of them. And Ronnie goes, I think that they're this way. And he points off to the left a little bit. So I think they're this way.
What direction do I think they're in? Okay, I have no clue.
Well, I'm not good with thinking. Let's take a closer look around before we continue on. No use going in blindly. Who knows how much thicker the snow is going to come down? And kind of check around for anything else.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception in the dice tower.
Search or survival?
Okay. You do find evidence that there might be a print or two, a divot headed in the way that Ronnie's saying, but you also find evidence that there's prints heading the other way as well.
So they were splitting off.
You mean the ones that we just made?
you guys are back at the caravan?
Looking at our own prints going, guys, they went that way.
These are fresh.
So there's two sets of divots. They're getting covered up by the snow there. It's splitting off, one left, one going right then. Is what I'm gathering.
And Ronnie's like, I just feel this way. I feel this way. I think they went this way. And he's motioning. He's motioning off to the left.
I'm almost willing to side with them, but there's also evidence they may have split up in another direction. There might be a couple of separate parties, so that they could be just about anywhere.
So you think that this group may have split up?
Correct.
Well, what do you guys think? Should we split up or take Ronnie's advice?
I think it's probably best we stay together.
Yeah, Ronnie's like, I would rather more power in numbers myself.
Ronnie, do you know if there was another shipment of Scrimshaw coming behind you?
We received, when we were in Bryn Shander just a few days ago, a rider had come in and saying that there were some bandits. Then the shipments are not getting to Targos. So all shipments right now are halted.
Why did you leave then? Why did your shipment get through?
Well, when you're hungry and you have to make some money, you kind of have to take your chances. And I'm going to go ahead and roll. Give me a sense. What would be sense motive in this?
It's still a perception, if I'm not mistaken.
Give me a perception.
Or insight. Sorry, insight.
Oh, well.
In a dice tower. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what he tells you.
Okay. Well, Helton, what do you think?
Well, I think we should pay attention to Toland here. You know?
Toland says we should split the party. Is that what you're saying? No?
Negative. There's strength in numbers. There's no need in us splitting off. And I want to find out why they may have split off. I want to ask Ronnie, do you Do you see any identifying characteristics that they had in common or any differences they may have had that stood out to you?
They wore white cloaks to blend in with the snow.
White cloaks, anything else?
No.
That's going to give me the heebie-jeebies. I'm going to do a perception check around my surroundings.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so you guys kind of hunker down and look around, and you don't see anything moving. There's a snow owl you guys catch just going across, maybe a foot across the snow line, and it flies
It's
up.
a sign. It's a sign from the gods.
Ron is like, well, I guess he wouldn't really say anything. He's too young to really say anything. So
I'm basically at this point looking to Helton for big, powerful, badass. What do we do here?
Well, let's put it this way. If they've got white cloaks, they're going to sneak up whatever happens. Maybe we should head left for a while and see if we can flush them out. It's better than standing around waiting to be ambushed. We'll take the fight to them.
I love it.
sounds like a plan. Let's do it.
Spoken like a true warrior.
Okay, so you guys got to head left then?
I'm with left.
Okay, so you guys travel on this left path. Hang on.
Hanging on.
Okay, so sorry, my uncle texted me a picture. I had to see what he was doing. But you guys head left, and you guys get not very far, maybe a couple 100 yards, and there's no need to roll on this because these people are not trying to be quiet. You hear people talking. Not too far, kind of echoing through the trees.
Can we make out what they're saying?
You can't make them out yet. You could just hear like a... Not whispering, but to you it would be as distant as a whisper. Ha ha!
Curiosity's a little piqued. I want to see if I can scout on ahead and see if I can get a little closer unnoticed and see if I can make out anything further than anything more than what they're saying, what we're hearing right now.
Okay, so Tolan's going to go ahead?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody fine with that?
Yep.
Okay, so roll me a stealth with disadvantage.
Okay.
In the dice tower. That's the button under ADV. Nice. Okay, so you skillfully find a way not to make that crunch sound when you walk in snow. And you come up to a tree, and I'll share the map with you.
Ooh.
Toland? You come up, and you are about... I'll draw a pointer here. About right there. Can you see that pointer up on the top portion of the map?
Yeah, right there in the little grove there.
Yeah, you're in that little grove right there, and you see these tents set up. It's clearly a camp. There's a fire. There's the shore of the... I forget which lake it is, but one of those lakes right there. And you can see a couple of people milling around the fire right there.
All right. And we kind of, at this distance, kind of identify them. They have the white cloaks on?
There's no white cloaks, but, I mean, I think your wisdom's high enough to, if they're not doing an ambush, why would they have their white cloaks on? But they look like, they're wearing maybe some animal hides and some typical cold weather stuff that you would have in this type of area.
Right, and at this distance, can I make out any clearer what they're saying?
What languages can you speak?
All of them.
Yes.
The one I need to know.
The one that best suits the situation.
Okay, new question. Where is that?
Never mind. Quit looking. You don't speak it. You don't know whether you don't understand the language or if you're just not. You can't hear what they're saying.
All right. So, and how far am I away from the party right now?
We'll say about 50 yards ahead of them. And your next question probably is, how many do you count? And you count about 3 or 4 milling around.
Okay, so there's 3 or 4, and I'm about 50 yards ahead of the party.
Yes.
So I want to, at this point, to mark out where I am and head back to make my way back towards the party as quietly as I possibly can without alerting the people that I'm near.
Okay, go ahead. So you head back, and you guys are sitting there waiting until one comes back, maybe about 10 minutes later.
All right, so hey, there's about a good 50 yards ahead of us. There's about 4 or 5 people at a campground. They have a fire belt. There's tents set up. You might want to check out, see what these guys are up to, if they're involved in this incident or not. I have a sneaking suspicion.
Were they carrying weapons?
I didn't see. They were wearing animal hides. That's about what I got at the distance I was at.
They were wearing white hides, or?
No. They weren't wearing the white cloaks as our friend here told us, but they were wearing hides. That's what I got out of this. I couldn't get much closer.
Well, I think we can handle this. There's only 5 of them.
Alrighty then.
Maybe we should just walk up and ask them. Oh, take young Ronnie here, so he can say, that's the people we need to be dealing with.
Helton, my friend. I have another idea.
Go ahead, friend.
Perhaps Toland and I can stay in the shadows for just in case surprise, and you and Ronnie and Yaris can go into the camp and question them.
Sounds good to me.
Are you okay with that, Toland?
Sounds fine to me. I'll show you the grove of trees where I observed these fellows from.
Okay, so are you guys... I'm assuming the plan is going to be you guys are going to meet up to where about Toland was, and then Yaris, Freeman, and Ronnie are going to break off and go talk to these guys?
Just give Toland and I a few minutes head start.
Okay, so who's going forward? Who's going first?
I'm
just going to share this map with everybody. That arrow right there on the top is as far as Toland got.
Okay, go ahead, Jeremy.
Okay.
You guys want to put your characters down on the map? That's fine.
So whereabouts are we?
If you guys are going to where Toland was, see that little black arrow on the top left hand?
Over here.
Top right hand side?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys would be there. And I'll go ahead and put your pogs out there. All of you would go there.
Well, Will, the way I thought about it was Toland and I would be in the bushes. The rest of the gentlemen would walk straight up the road.
Yeah, you guys are in the bushes. This is the way that it was shown to go through this grove.
Oh, so that path there is not the path that we're actually on or anything?
Where you're at right now is where Ronnie and Toland said this is the way to go.
Okay, I get it.
Okay.
But yes, those paths that you see on the map, those are there. Oh, I see okay, I see what you're saying. You're talking about that path that comes up on the right-hand side by the 25?
Yeah, I more or less wanted to kind of watch from a 90-degree angle from where the rest of the people came in was my intention.
Well, put your pog where you think you would be.
If it doesn't work that way, then it's fine. The layout is
fine.
The layout.
I don't see a reason why you wouldn't know that road's not there. Not that road, Jeremy, the other one. The one that goes off the map.
I'll be that one.
Yes, that one over there.
Yeah, so I would more or less be with Toland in the bushes.
Right about here, so I have a good vantage point on the campfire where they're hanging around while everyone else comes out from the road you pointed out.
Okay.
Exactly.
And Ronnie, who did you want Ronnie to go with?
He's going with Helton.
And Yaris.
And Yaris.
Okay, so Ronnie's with you guys. Okay, so you guys get up to that point, you guys split off, but right before you split off, you hear them talking. And if everybody could give me a perception and a dice tower, please.
Okay.
No, we don't roll that one that often. Where is it?
Yeah. Where's that one found?
Jesus Christ. You might as well start rolling regular bones.
Take them as they fall.
I know. So we'll go with Helton. As you're moving around, you, Ronnie, and Yaris, you can hear them talking, and you don't know what they're saying, clearly because they're not speaking a language you've ever heard before. And you're very, very sure that they're not speaking Common, they're not speaking Dwarvish, Elvish, or anything else. This is a language you've never even heard uttered before. And let's see. I'll go ahead and drop these guys on here. Okay, why? I guess it doesn't matter.
Why, Delilah?
Your face is Delilah. I'm surprised you haven't given me a yet, Jamie.
He's concentrating on chat.
There we go.
Waiting on you.
You just want to be Darth Vader.
I have grandpa issues.
Yeah, you go get him, Kylo. Show him what it means to be the boss. Huh?
My grandpa's bigger than your grandpa. That's right, because my grandpa's in this little urn.
Kylo.
Daddy.
Oh, Blaine.
Grandpa, I got shot with a bowcaster.
You gotta go old school, Blaine.
That's a good boy. That's a good boy.
Gotta go old school.
No.
Kylo, I finally figured out every last secret to the Force. What's that, Grandpa Vader? Huh? What's that, Billy?
It's Kylo, Grandpa.
What? You remember you taught me? Huh? Now get over here and force change my diaper.
And make sure you wipe it clean this time. I was thinking for 3 days.
Now be goddamn sure you wipe the dark side.
All right.
Oh,
that's just, moving
Make sure
on.
you clean around the exhaust port.
It's 2 meters wide. Okay, well, Jamie's beside himself. I'm going to go pee.
That's one hell of a trench run you got there, son.
I'm about to shit my pants. Oh, fuck. The exhaust port. Good shit. Oh. What the fuck did he put out there? Midgets?
Might as well make another drink.
Let's see. Jimmy put stay on target. Oh, shit. Goddamn, good times. Fucking ant, that one killed me. Cheers to you, sir.
Thank you very much.
You'll be here all week, right?
Yeah. I'll be here all week.
Oh, shit. Morgan, but I've been shitting lightning out my ass for weeks. Oh, fuck.
Okay, can you guys see?
Okay, now go to the suppositories. They're called photon torpedoes.
Can you guys see the guys I put out there on the map?
Yeah, the midgets.
Yeah.
They should have their own TV show here pretty soon.
I know, they will. Okay, so I am with Ronnie is with Yaris and Helton. There was Helton, a language you didn't understand. So was there anything you want to do on that? Actually, you know what? Strike that. You hear that, and then Ronnie comes up behind you, and he kind of moves up and puts his hand on his shoulder. He says, "That's them. Kill them." Kill them now. It's
Hang on a
them.
minute.
Can I do an insight check? That really struck me as odd. I'm with them, but that really struck me as odd that Ronnie would be like that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, to flat out just kill him.
Okay. It strikes you as odd, but you have to take into consideration he did tell you that they just killed his father. So, I'm going to give you this.
That's from a matter of, maybe from a matter. Sorry.
You almost get the feeling that there's other motivations as to why he wants you to go kill them.
Helton, what do you think we should do here?
Are you telling me? Well, I personally think we should go in and see what's happened, because it may be them, it may not be them. After all, young fella, you've had a bit of a shock.
No, it's them. It's them. Those are the bandits. Those are the one that's been raiding the countryside. They're the reason that we're having problems. They killed my father. It's them. And roll a perception.
Both of us?
Actually, roll an insight. Oh, Skype video shut down. 4-hour limit.
Oh, shit. Okay. You just have to turn your video back on. It's going to be dark for a little bit, but that's okay. And you're going to have to kill your video, turn it back on. There you go.
You guys got me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
I know. I have to see myself, too.
It's the Niners jersey.
Steelers are winning, by the way.
Sweet.
So is there any point to those rolls, or?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you rolled, and let's see. Yaris, again, you get the feeling that there's something more to Ronnie than what meets the eye.
That's what I was rolling for earlier.
Huh?
He's a fucking transformer.
I know. Turn your camera off and turn it back on, Jamie, and Jeremy, too.
You know what? Real quick, Will, let's just
Restart the
hang up and call us back individually. Don't call the group again.
Fuck you.
All right. So Will is going to call us all back in a moment. Come on, Will. Come on, Will. Waiting on Will. Waiting on Will. Waiting on Will. Call me back anytime. Oh, man. So far, this has been a very, very interesting session. I guess I should have changed my online status to available so he can call me. Yes, still waiting. Apologize for the delay. I apologize for the delay. Come on, Will. There we go.
Come on, Will. No, thanks, Morgan. Come on. All right, so we were back into it. So you rolled your insight and you beat it. And I'd love to give you more, but you just don't. There's no way you could know anything different. You just got the feeling that something's up with Ronnie. Something's not right. It's the gut feeling you're getting.
Okay, I'm going to tell Helton. I'll be like, something's not right about this whole situation, Helton.
Now, Ronnie, we're going to have a chat.
What are you talking about? That's them. They just killed my entire caravan. Get them. That's what you're here for, isn't it?
Now, Ronnie, I'm not going to have you make an ass out of me. I've got a destiny. Now, you better come clean.
I love it.
Or I'll be barbecue shish kebabbing you myself.
Okay, you're not Malik.
He don't know that.
He's look, guys. I had an arrow in my leg. I was near death in the snow, freezing to death. You guys saved me. Why would I want anything bad to happen to you guys? It's them. Kill them. You saved me. Before they fight, if they see you here, they're gonna attack you. You have the element of surprise. Get them.
What happens if they see you?
If they recognize me, they'll probably kill me.
And now, from my distance, can I hear this conversation that's going on?
Oh, hell no, you're way too far away.
I'm sorry, Ronnie. You're a stranger to us. We're a stranger to you. I can't just walk in and start slaughtering people. Helton, I think we need to walk in and ask these fellas some questions.
They're going to kill you.
That's a risk that we're just going to have to take,
You
Ronnie.
may think that, but, hey, look at me.
Would you mind if I did an opposed persuasion versus you? He's trying to persuade you.
Yeah, that's fine. If that's what you want to do.
I'll roll it first. I rolled a natural 17. That's what he has.
To my insight?
Yeah. That ain't happening. You got a 23 total, so he's not swaying you.
I'm sorry, Ronnie. Helton, we need to go in and just ask these fellas if they were responsible for what we saw back there.
Very well.
Your death's not be on my head.
I'm not overly concerned about that.
You were warned. All right, go ahead and do what you guys are going to do.
Okay, and can I see them approaching from our vantage point over in the grove?
Yeah, you can see them walking up. Go ahead and move accordingly. Helton and David Bowie, Yaris.
Oh, Helton is David Bowie.
I know.
Helton, lead the way.
Yes, we'll head forward.
And as they're moving forward, I want to keep a focus on any sudden movements.
Yeah, you guys are approaching, and this guy right here, he's like standing next to a couple of crates, and he's kind of leaned up against them, and he looks up and sees you guys approaching, and he says something in a language you don't understand.
So sorry, friend, we can't understand you. Do you speak common?
He goes like, he pulls a finger like, "Come on,
That's the one, fella.
common."
Yes.
And he looks at you, Yaris. Common?
Indeed.
Huh?
Common.
Common.
Hmm.
And he slowly backs off and walks over here to one of the guys standing by the fireplace, and comes back a short second later and walks up. He goes, "Who are you?"
Well, we found the. We've been told that you're responsible for the attacks on the caravans bringing the scrimshaw from abroad.
Attack? No attack. Fish.
So, why is this gentleman here telling us to attack you?
Gentleman?
That little man over there, and I'll point to Ronnie.
Ronnie's gone.
Oh.
And if you would, Toland and Yaris, give me a perception.
Yeah, because I would have been watching that.
I think
definitely not for any of that.
I think you mean Fremar.
Fremar, sorry, yeah. Nothing. Okay, so you guys lost sight of Ronnie for a minute, but you have no idea if he just, took a step behind a tree, went to go take a leak or what. You have no idea. So back to the conversation. No, gentleman, no, never seen.
Well, apparently we don't see him either. Have you been attacking the caravan, sir?
Attack caravan? No fish.
No fish.
Have the caravans been attacking you?
Fish?
Have men been attacking you?
Men attack us? No, fish. And he points over, and there's like a rack over on the other side of the fire with a bunch of fish fillets on it drying. No, fish. Fish. You want fish? He points at you. Goes, fish?
Maybe with a bit of parsley, some nice herbs. That'll go down a treat.
Parsley.
Yeah, that's right, parsley. And I'll tap him. I'll put my hand on his arm, on his shoulder.
So all of a sudden we're playing Og.
Well, their common's very as common as it could get. Fish, you hunt bad steel.
Oh, so they're coming here to steal the scrimshaw from you.
No. You, and he makes a spear jab. You hunt steel.
I think he's referring to the fact that we're hunting somebody who's wearing steel.
Yes, we are hunting steel.
No. You hunt. You hunt man who steal.
Yes. We are indeed.
Us, no. Us fish.
Follow us, and I'll make a beckoning motion.
I'd like to go ahead and
Tell him
step
to
out
make
of the
you one.
bushes, if that's okay.
Okay. Go ahead and move your characters accordingly.
And do I notice the absence of Ronnie?
No, neither of you guys did. You guys noticed that you don't have sight of him no more, but you have no idea why.
Okay, so I'm going to kind of step out just a little bit behind. Oh boy, there, Fremar.
And I want to make sure I'm keeping eye contact with the person doing the talking in the tribe and just be like, hands up, friend.
By now, they've all gathered around.
Sloth. Chunk.
They're all like this, and you'll notice they are armed. They have axes and swords, and they're speaking among each other in some barbaric tongue that you've never heard before. Blaine, you know who they are. You've read the books.
Yeah.
And they look back at you and you go, "You hunt men who steal."
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Everybody roll another perception check.
In the dice tower?
Uh-huh. We got the night. There we go. Okay, Fremar. You're walking up and you say yes, and then behind you you hear just someone beating feet through the snow.
I spin around.
And over here, I'll put a pointer. You see Ronnie just beating feet to the snow.
I give chase immediately.
After him, lads. I'll start after Freeman.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 45 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out how to do a chase scene in D&D.
Well, I'm going to be... If he's running, so move him first and then put me next kind of thing, or whoever's giving chase.
The map ain't that big.
You could do
Would
it.
it not be opposed athletics?
Yeah, you could do just quick athletics checks opposed.
Yeah, just do opposed athletics checks and we'll see what happens.
Theater of the mind, bud.
See, this is where a skill thing come in really well.
Oh, skill challenge, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? So we got Fremar and Helton taking off. Anybody else, or everybody else hanging behind?
If Helton took off, I'm following him.
Toland, you went to go take off and you just face planted right into the snow with your one. Okay.
And so graceful.
Okay, so this is what happened. You guys turn around. Everybody hears and looks and sees Ronnie beating feet to the snow. And Yoland, Fremar, and Helton take a direct path right through the snow. But Yelton decides to stay on the path and runs around way over here. Yelton.
Helton.
No, not Helton, damn it. Yaris stays on the path, and he runs all the way around here and stays out of the snow. And he heads Ronnie off at the pass. So we're going to have to do some type of a grapple, opposed strength check or something.
Oh, perfect. My best stat.
Just trip him up. All you got to do is stop him.
Yeah, we'll be right there.
You rolled a natural 20 in athletics, Yaris.
Oh, you want to roll strength? You want to roll athletics? What do you want to roll here?
Athletics is fine.
Dice tower or no?
Roll it natural. Okay, so you see Ronnie coming up, and he's looking behind him, and he sees Toland face plant in the snow, and the other guy's struggling to get through the snow. And he looks back behind him and flips you guys off. Ha, 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 ha. And then you just hit him on the path. As soon as he hits the path, you hit him and knock him down.
Okay, I'd stand over him and open up my cloak and pull out a dagger and point it down towards him and say, "My friends will be here in just a moment. Don't you move."
He's like this.
Of course, I'm not very...
Actually, intimidation check.
Say, I'm not very intimidating.
Intimidation check. But you do have a dagger, so we'll do it with advantage.
Oh, with advantage?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so you hold this dagger over me. You say what you said. He goes, "All right, man. All right, don't kill me."
And I just yell out, "Boys." Oh, shit, I'm a kid. "Guys, I got him over here." And I'd look back down at him again and be like, "That wasn't very nice of you, Ronnie. What were you trying to pull?"
Nothing at all. Nothing.
Bullshit.
Dust myself up.
And I would just lean in a little bit more with the dagger, getting a little bit closer to his throat and say, "I call bullshit, Ronnie. What were you trying to pull?"
All right, I'm one of them. I'm a bandit. All right. The caravan people, they hit me with the arrow. I was wounded. They left me for dead. All right. You happy?
Do I hear this?
Saunter up to him, and Ronnie's still on the ground at this point, right?
He is.
I'm going to go plant my foot in his throat and ask him, "Where are your compatriots? Speak now."
Or forever hold your peace.
Roll me intimidation with
I think
advantage.
he's got a firm grip on his piece at the moment.
Roll me intimidation with advantage and a dice tower, please.
Okay.
This is where my character steps back and just watches.
Writing down lyrics.
Pretty much.
And he fell into the snow, and he put his foot on his chest.
He looks up at you, Toland, and spits. "You're no different from me. You're after the gold. I know."
And by now, I'll put the tip of my blade right against his flesh. And say, "Ronnie."
A little bit more.
What's that?
No, Ronnie. Tell us where your camp is. We need to know. We need to make sure people are safe.
Persuasion, dice tower with advantage.
Oh, dear persuasion. How do I do advantage on a dice tower?
You just click the advantage and then roll it in the dice tower.
Oh, okay, so
Stupid.
don't roll that. So click.
Stupid four eyes.
I've never had a advantage.
Look at all the four eyes we have playing with us today.
Hey, I only got 3.
Okay. He goes, "All right. Okay. If you promise to let me live and let me go, I'll tell you where our camp's at."
Oh, we'll let you go. Not a problem at all.
Cat metagame, Will. Okay. with my hair?
I was getting to that. Don't worry. I remembered.
Now, you all might have heard of us. We're known as the Bastards.
Yeah.
Okay, by this time, the barbarians have come up, and the one that speaks what little common, he goes, "Him bad?"
Hang on a minute there, friend. Wait a minute. Where's your camp, Ronnie?
And you put your hand up in the barbarian's face. He goes, "You? My camp." And he pulls out his axe. Says, "You talk."
Where's your camp, Ronnie?
Verisimilitude.
Helton, what's your last name?
Oh God, Mistari.
Astari?
Yeah.
Story.
Obviously, Helton doesn't, but the rest of you glance over, and all the barbarians now have their weapons out, and they're looking at you guys, and they're going, "What? Go on, talk."
Now look, Ronnie, we're all that stands between you and them.
They're looking at you
Talk
guys.
quickly.
They don't understand. And,
Oh, they're
And the one that speaks common takes his axe like this and he shoves you in the shoulder. Talk.
I'm trying to talk. We're trying to find out where the bad men are. So
Bad
we
men?
can go deal with them.
Bad men, you.
We're not the bad men, trust me. Now, Ronnie. One moment. Ronnie, come on, tell us.
Don't leave me with them, and he points at the barbarians.
Oh, well, we won't leave you with them at all. Don't worry.
I want my neck. I don't want to die. I'm just a kid, all right?
We're not going to kill you at all. Everyone should be able to change their ways.
It's not far. It's maybe about an hour walk to the west.
Which way? To the west.
He points to the west.
Okay, thank you very much, Ronnie. Now, and I'll just put all my weight on my chair and foot on his chest. Someone scalp this little shit.
And Ronnie just starts screaming, "No, that's a no! Don't do that to me."
Should have haggled better. Someone?
And look, Ronnie, you're a murderer. You're no better than low-life scum.
He's going to do it.
We gave our word. We'd let him go. Scalp him now.
He's going to do it.
That's 25 gold. Think about it.
And with a grin, I pull out one of my 3 daggers and proceed to slowly, but...
Okay, Ham, as soon as you pull out your dagger, one of the barbarians comes and goes, "What you do?"
I put my hand on it and I go, wait. Hold on. Him, bad. Us, good, help you fish.
No, you bad.
No. Them steal.
He takes his whole hand like this and just shoves you right in the chest, shoves you back.
Oh,
you bad.
I probably went about 40 feet. I'm a whole lot of nothing.
You bad.
Okay, so while I'm sitting in the snow now, you're like, no, that's not bad. Why do you say we're bad?
Him boy. You men. Him boy.
I'm just a boy.
You act like man.
He stole.
No steal of us. No care.
He killed.
Him boy.
And I stand up and just...
How about we show him the bag? How about we show them the wreckage? Sorry.
That's a long way back. No. You say hunt, steal. Yeah?
Yes.
No, him. Him boy.
Look, Fred Flintstone.
Listen here, Og character. You have to they don't really fully understand what's going on. They just see you guys attacking this guy, and they don't really know why. He came with you guys.
Okay, I will look at... Sorry, go ahead, Jeremy.
I'm sheathing my dagger.
I'll look at the guy who can actually somewhat speak common, and I'll say, I'll point at myself and say, Yaris, and I'll gesture my hands towards him with a questioning look.
Oh, you know what? I even have a picture of this guy.
It's Fred Flintstone.
Yeah, no shit, dude. If I had the gift of forethought, that's exactly what I would have done. So this is who you're talking to.
Okay, I look at my... I point to myself, say, Yaris, and I put my hand to him and question.
Hrothgar.
Please, follow me. I want to show you something.
Follow you?
Yes, please. And then I take my dagger and I set it down in the snow. Put my hands up.
He looks at his other 3 companions and says something in the language, and they nod, and he goes, "Follow."
And I want to take him back to the bandit attack site.
I think I said it was a few hundred yards, maybe a little bit longer.
And as we're starting to walk away, I look back at Toland and just kind of give a wink and continue on my walk.
The other 3 remain. So Hrothgar goes with you.
And Hrothgar's other compatriots are following along.
No, they're staying there with you guys.
Oh, okay.
So like half are going with me and the other half are staying there.
I'm going to attempt.
Only Rothgar's going with
Oh,
you.
okay.
I'm going to attempt to tag along as long as Jamie's character doesn't give me a no stay back thing. I'm just going to go with him.
No, I wouldn't gesture one way or the other. Just like, come on.
Okay, I'd follow you then.
Okay, so I want to get him to the site.
Okay. We'll say it takes you a good 20 minutes to get there.
Okay, after trudging through the snow and everything, we get there, and I look at him and I go, Hrothgar, that boy did this. And I point to the site.
Boy. This?
Yes.
Himself?
With others.
Camp. Camp others west.
Yes, that boy is with that camp.
Boy, bad.
Yes.
Come.
I pull down my pants and start spanking it.
You stay. I go.
I go back with him.
But me understand. Gotta do what gotta do.
Hops on Dino and rides back.
Okay, so almost an hour goes. Okay, what are you guys doing back at the camp?
We're waiting for him to come back.
I'm waiting for them to come back.
Okay, so pretty close to an hour goes by, and finally they come back. And Hrothgar comes walking up to you guys, and he goes, "Move."
No, what are you going to do, friend?
No, you move. My camp, you move.
Well, I suppose we said we wouldn't kill him, and I'll move out of the way.
And he picks up Ronnie by his jacket by both and goes, "You stay." And he passes him off to the other three and goes, "You go."
You did say you wouldn't leave him with the barbarians, though.
That's a good one. He has to come with us. I made a promise.
No, I go. Show you camp. He stay.
Look, we need his hair.
He walks over, grabs Ronnie by the back of his ponytail and cuts it off and throws it to you. "You have hair. He stay."
Does this count as a scalp?
We'll just attach it to deer hide.
Good idea there.
He stay. He bad. He need lesson. I go with you.
And then you see bushes shaking.
Prison sex.
Death by bomba.
Snoo. Oh, shit.
What, did your stack of beer cans fall?
No.
Trying to slowly block out the
No.
sun out of the window.
What are you talking about? They're holding up his computer.
What do you want about? There is cooling unit for his computer.
Okay, so,
Here.
what are you guys going to do?
Follow Hrothgar. As far as I'm concerned.
Hrothgar.
That's up to Helton because he was the one trying to bargain for the scalp here.
We need to have this. Does this count as a scalp then? Does it?
I suppose we'll find out when we get back. Look, as far as I'm concerned, we
Yeah.
don't want to disturb the locals here. He's actually willing to help us, and we had to prove that this Ronnie character is not what he seemed.
Yes, that's true, I suppose. Right.
Okay, so
Let's go
Hrothgar goes, "Me no camp. No camp. You say bad. I believe."
Use your words, Hrothgar.
He starts scratching, starts beating the hell out of a tree for no reason. Okay, so hearing shit. Okay, so you guys go follow Hrothgar probably for about an hour. And it's getting close to midday. And let me get the other map up here. It's prepared, asshole.
Have you got to put anyone on it?
I just pulled it up, you jerk.
You fucking jerk.
That's what she said. Yeah, he hasn't got anyone on it, so Jamie, please.
Oh, now we have Come River.
Okay, so
I
don't have a visual representation of Hrothgar. I didn't even realize he was going to be going with you guys, but now he is. So he goes. The way this is, the road, it kind of turns into a road, but you can tell it's not really traveled. You can see the divots in the snow. Obviously, somebody has gone this way within the last few hours, but since it's been a light snow, it's just divots. You can't tell which way the tracks are going, but you do count at least maybe 4 or 5 different sets of tracks. And it's a road that comes up into a switchback, up into a plateau that you can't see, and up into another switchback which you can see, if that makes any sense to you guys.
Yes?
It tells it players have requested permission to load
that was
module.
me. Don't worry about it. I was seeing if I can open up one of my books.
Okay. So, Hrothgar comes up and he points kind of up this little cliff and goes, camp up next. Me been water deep once.
I could tell by the extra amount of civilization, sir.
I meant to go that into a joke, but it didn't work very well.
Me, Ronnie, you walk into a bar.
What I was thinking, like water deep Alabama. Anyway,
I come from South Water Deep.
Right now, my tribe be Ronnie Deep.
No.
very well could be.
Balls deep in Ronnie.
So this is up to you guys.
Well, what do we... I mean, are we...
I think the whole trek, I would be asking the chief questions, like, you know what I mean? Like, just trying to get information out of him.
Why not? Basically, what he told you was, what you would have gathered him, that he knows there's another camp here. He doesn't know it's the thieves, but he knows that they're there, and it could be them. Other than them, that's the only other camp that he knows that's in the area. That's why he's taking you there. So there's no proof that he knows it's them, but who else is it going to be, more or less, is what you go.
Okay.
Toland, I think you should try to sneak up around up there.
Right. I was going to ask, is there any kind of concealment that could, take a way around
in
it?
a fucking forest.
Oh, yes, clearly.
But it's a neon sign he's wearing on his back that says, I am here.
All right, so I'm going to sneak around.
Well, grab your character, your token on the map, and move him where you want to be, and then give me a stealth check.
Maybe as a good joke, I'll cast light on him. On his neck.
On his back.
Yeah, so he can't see it.
In his eyes. His glasses. I can't see!
All right. And
do we hear anything coming from up that cliff face?
Everybody give me a
Ronnie screaming.
Give me a perception in the dice tower. Ooh, okay.
Should hot button that shit.
Toland and no. Okay, so Toland, as you're getting ready to move around, you do hear some voices talking, and it is common, but you can't understand what they're saying. And it is coming from up above. And that cliff right there is about 25 feet.
All right. I want to scoot a little bit closer, see if I can make out more what they're saying.
Where are you going? You're going the wrong way.
You're going the wrong way.
Your face is the wrong way.
You're supposed to say your face is going the wrong way.
Yeah, you move back.
Here, this is see that gray area? We call it Cum Lake.
Yeah.
That's the spot that you can't see, and that's where the voices are coming from.
But the main question is he at chicken shit range?
No, that's where I need to be. Do we hear the fish from Nemo up there? Ring of fire!
That's what a hockaloogie!
Yeah!
I'm swimming, I'm sneaking.
Are you going to try to scale that?
The whole time we were on our way here, Rothgar just kept saying to himself, "Where are you going?" P. Sherman, 42 Wallaby Way. That's where I'm going. I don't know about you, but that's where I'm going.
Are you going to try to scale that cliff face?
A little bit. I want to see if I can get a little bit closer, see if I can make out what they're saying.
Okay, it's 25 feet. If you want to climb up it, I'll need at least 2 climb checks. You want to do it?
Yeah, let's go for it.
All right. Give me the first one. Dice tower, please.
You said that was a climb check?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see that in my...
I guess it'd be athletics now.
Okay, yeah.
You rolled 1 dice, dumbass. Not 2 D20. You rolled a 35 total. Of course you succeeded. Roll 1 D20 this time.
Like by accident? Damn it. Okay. Stupid noobs.
It's your fault.
Last time I played, we didn't have all this computery stuff.
You get about halfway up and you're feeling pretty confident, so go ahead and do your last climb check and you can poke your head up over the top.
I'm sneaking.
Just keep sneaking. Just keep sneaking.
I shit you not. Can anybody else see that one?
No. Oh, yes.
He pops his head up. They all look at him and he goes,
"We trust you."
Okay, so
I'm being very, very quiet.
Okay, so you get up all the way to the top and you put your last hand over the top and you're ready to pull yourself up and you just slip in the snow and fall all the way back down 25
for
feet.
fuck's sake.
So we're just going to roll damage and we'll do 2d6. Nah, we'll just do 1d6.
25 feet is...
It's
no.
5d6.
Oh.
No, it's
after the
D6.
first 10 feet, it should be 3d6.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you took 1 damage on that one. The next one, you took 3 damage. And then you took 2 more damage. So 3, 4, 5, 6 total damage.
All right.
They know we're real lads.
Where do I... Okay, I see it.
When I get the picture that Hrothgar's going to take us up there and he's going to represent us like on Ace Ventura 2, he says, Equisa Ocha. Did you just refer to me as White Devil?
That's how I know you.
Guys, I think I broke something. They're definitely up there, though.
Oh, that hurt. You have 4 hit points left.
Yes.
I'd like to give him my last potion.
1d8 plus 2 healing. I don't have the stats for that, so just roll it.
1d8.
No, Blaine rolls it.
Oh. Okay.
1d8
plus 2.
Oh. Yeah. There you go, bud.
Take back 3 hit points.
All right.
I feel so good.
And you hear, "Who's there?" from up top. You like yelling, bellowing.
Your mama.
Oh! All of a sudden, curtains lift up.
No, you didn't.
Oh, yeah.
You're half orc, mama.
Arrows just start raining down.
I wouldn't say your mama was ugly, but a beholder was decided to rip all his eyes out.
You fucked
Dude,
that up.
that was horrible.
Mashed. What are we doing?
Initiative.
Oh, we are? For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, Jeremy.
Yes, you're the old new guy.
You know
Oh, natty 20. Well, yes, they're natural.
There's nowhere land.
Morgan, Chicago. Chicago. You're out. You're out.
Boom, shalakalaka, boom, shalakalaka.
For fuck's sake. What are we doing here? We waiting on Will? It's coming. It's coming.
It's wishy.
Okay, first up is Freemar.
How the fuck?
Freemar would like to roll his stealth check to become hidden.
He said come.
Why has Fremar got 8 wounds?
Oh, that was a mistake.
Oh, them was other kids.
Yeah. We don't want to talk about that.
Actually, how much time do you have left, Jeremy? I know you had to get off at a certain point.
I got probably good another 10, 15 minutes left in me.
Oh, that ain't going to happen.
If not more.
Should we pause it there then?
Yeah, we're going to have to pause. Basically, what you guys heard was...
Jeremy go, ah!
Who goes there? And we're going to have to end it right there.
Wait a minute. I rolled a stealth check. Seriously?
Well, cliffhanger.
It'll stand.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's get over and wrap it up then. We are done with this session.
What now? What now? Let me tell you what now.
Alrighty. Unexpectedly wrapped it up rather fast there. So that does it for episode 56. We hope you enjoyed this episode. What we have coming up tomorrow, Ant is going to be running us through some more Star Wars at 6 p.m. regular people time. Ant, you all ready to go on that?
Oh, yes. So that'll be episode 57.
Episode 57 will be a Star Wars. And then after that, we have Warhammer. Since we got that situation, from what it seems, we got that situation all figured out. We should have Warhammer on the 26th of this month at 6 p.m. regular people time. And you can look for these D&D episodes such as this that will be once a month on a Sunday with the newest member to join us for this D&D game, Jeremy. Jeremy, thank you for joining us tonight, too.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
No, dude, a lot of fun.
And apologies on me. I didn't even realize what time it was. And I remember Jeremy telling me pretty close to 4:30 he had to bail. So that's why it's already almost 4:30.
Oh, I see. Jeremy's got to leave at 4:30. It's 12:30 here, so boo-hoo, Jeremy.
Shut up, Four Eyes.
That means you have negative 8 hours, Jeremy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So that's what we got coming up for this month. And then don't forget, get over to Facebook. Get over to Google Plus page. Vote for the game you want to hear for Q2. Since last episode, no new votes. Weird Wars is still out in the lead by just a hair. So, Blaine, contact info one last time.
I don't have it in front of me, but I'm pretty sure it's at TGODorks at twitter.com and all this other stuff.
Oh, fuck, dude. You are horrible.
I am horrible. I got to be able to read it. I have to have it in front of me.
Here we go. Right. Of course, we've got our Twitch channel where we show our games as they're being played, which is twitch.tv/TGODorks, facebook.com/TGODorks, Twitter at TGODorks, and finally, you can email us on thegatheringdorks@gmail.com.
Hey, thanks, Ant, for, the person who's only ever done it twice.
No, you forgot the Google Plus page. I remember that.
Oh, yes.
Sorry. I haven't managed to memorize all the digits yet. That's why.
Yeah, no shit. There's a lot of X's and F's in there, I think, for the link to Google Plus. So that does it for episode 56. We will catch you guys tomorrow night. Please make sure you join us for the live play of Star Wars, and that'll do it. We will catch you guys tomorrow night for episode 57. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Wipe the tear, baby dear, from your eye. Though it's hard to part, I know. I'll be tickled to death to go. Don't cry, don't sigh. There's a silver lining in the sky. Bonsoir, old thing, cheerio, chin chin, na poo toodaloo, goodbye.